Oh boy, I was a bit busy last night, so that's why I didn't come back on. But I was on for a few minutes yesterday afternoon about the Iranian threats, warnings. Here we go. Just woke up and it's starting. And sadly, I was pretty right in the reports I made. Sadly. Because a bunch of stuff happened shortly thereafter. Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Oman, of course, Israel. Oh my gosh. And I gotta be honest, I'm tired of being gaslit by the comments made that the war is dead, done, they're over, it's over. I can't deal with it anymore. Let's just be honest with the situation. It's far from over. Can we stop with the nonsense? Gaslighting people and saying, oh, everything's fine, it'll be over in a few weeks, and based on the continual strikes. And how you gonna just think about what happened in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Bahrain, UAE, Oman, and you're gonna try to open the strait? There's different conflicting reports that 12 U.S. service members were injured too seriously. 14, there's conflicting reports. Planes damaged. Refuelers. There's a lot to go over here. But this has to stop. If I was the commander-in-chief, we still have a mission to complete. Just be straight. Stop trying to control the markets. Actually, the markets aren't reacting to you hardly no more now. Just be straight. And stop trying to control the markets. But I said that yesterday. Lorenzo, when I came on. I said that yesterday. The Houthis are threatening to enter. Everything that I came on and said yesterday, for the few minutes, 15 minutes that I came on in the afternoon, well, sadly, it happened. But we gotta be, this nonsense, the nonsense of being told this, that, this, just be real. Just be straight. Just tell us. You know what I mean? I'm getting tired of it. I have to be honest, I'm getting tired of it. I know it's all about rah-rah and psyching everybody up and saying everything's great, dandy, rosy, this, that. Just be straight. Negotiations are still going on. I'm getting tired of this. I have to be honest, I'm getting tired of it. Really. Just be straight, like Rubio saying. We'll probably still have a few weeks left. Whatever. Stop putting a fucking timeline on it. Just say we will be done when we're done. That's it. Don't make this political, because that's what it's all about. It's political or economical. That's why they're doing it. First, to try to control the market. Secondly, to appease to the people in the United States, which I'm one of them. I agree. I don't want to see a prolonged war. But don't be saying statements that are just irresponsible. Irresponsible to me now. It's getting to the point where they're getting irresponsible with their statements. Because of the midterms or this or that. I mean, stop it. Just be real and tell us what the hell is going on. They obviously still have the capability to strike numerous countries. Oh my God. I mean, they're going after everybody. Again, and they said they would. And then the Houthis said they would get involved if there was escalation toward Iran. And they did. Now, it was intercepted. I'm just catching up this morning on all the craziness that happened overnight. But this has to stop. Oh my God. This was a few hours ago. Bahrain's Interior Ministry said on Friday civil defenses teams have extinguished a fire at a facility near the capital Manama after what the government describes as an Iranian attack. No injuries. So they did carry out with their threat. Multiple explosions were reported across several Iranian cities. At the meantime, there were numerous cluster and missile launched at Israel, which I have video. Oh my God. Explosions heard across Damascus as a result of Israeli airstrikes. I'm just catching up. 5 people were injured in Abu Dhabi after debris from intercepted Iranian missile fell over the economic zones. Bahrain and the UAE came under missile and drone attacks by Iran early Saturday. At least 2 drones launched from Lebanon were headed toward northern Israel, which were intercepted. I'm just catching up. A worker was wounded in a drone strike on Oman, Saleh port. Iran is saying their parliament member is saying that if anybody goes to Karg Island, they will not return alive. Any attack on Karg Island will be met with a firm response and no attacker will survive. This is the rhetoric that's coming out of them. Any attack will be met with a decisive response, and anyone who attacks the island will not return alive. Bill to quit the Non-Proliferation Treaty, overhaul nuclear policy submitted in Iran. They want to withdraw. Hope all is well too, Belmont. But we have to, the rhetoric of everything is rosy and smelling great and everything is going well in Iran. Just be real with the American people and say, listen, we still have a lot to do there. Stop gaslighting. Stop making it sound like Iran is destroyed. This is destroyed. That is done, because it's not. Stop. Just stop. We're negotiating. All of that is for the markets. All of that is for the fucking markets. And political. Here at home. Just be real. Just be honest of what the situation is, instead of trying to make it sound like, great, we're great, we're doing awesome, we're doing... Just tell the people like it is. I'd rather somebody being honest with me what the hell is going on, instead of trying to gaslight me. I'm getting upset. And you know how much I've supported everything so far. But I'm going to call shit out too. And I came on only for a few minutes yesterday afternoon to talk about all this. And look, overnight, the shit that I went on yesterday and discussed that Iran was threatening happened. And yes, we're continuing to pound them. I hear that they're thinking of sending more B-1s and bombers again. Oh, but they're done. I thought they're done. Kuwait International was targeted by several drone attacks with no injuries reported. That was this morning. Yemen's Houthis joined the war. Iran-aligned Houthis in Yemen said on Saturday, today, they had launched an attack on Israel amid the Iran war. The Houthis said they launched a barrage of missiles in response to continued strikes on Iran, Lebanon, Iraq, and the Palestinian territories. They added their operations would continue until the aggression across multiple front ends. Kuwait Civil Aviation Authority said on Saturday that drone attacks caused significant damage to radar system at the country's main airport. And yes, there's a lot going on in Iran. And especially in Isfahan. They're still under a nationwide blackout with the internet. We heard about I'm sure if you were watching Steve or anybody else, there were reports of a strike affecting the buildings of Iran's science and technology. And I got videos to show and all that. We can put them up. I got to be honest. I'm livid. I'm livid. Don't gaslight me. Don't try to tell me a story. I'm tired of it. I'm really tired of it. Just be honest with us. That's all I ask. Be honest. Stop gaslighting. This is the Science and Technology in Iran University. You're putting people at risk. So there's that. It's absolutely, it's rubble. That's all that is. And a lot's going on in Iran, don't get me wrong. But enough is enough with the gaslighting. A U.S. military support vessel was targeted by Iran's armed forces early on Saturday at a considerable distance from the Omani port of Salaleh. A lot of hits going on in Isfahan, Shiraz. According to the statement of earlier, the president of Iran told the Pakistani prime minister that trust was needed for talks and praised Islamabad's role in efforts to promote peace. Give me a break. Explosions, missile strikes, and other military activity reported across several Iranian cities on Saturday, according to eyewitness accounts. The capital, Tehran, saw a series of strikes overnight. A government building was hit and destroyed at 1:10 a.m. Several heavy explosions were also heard in Hakimiyeh between midnight and 1. So there's a lot of blasts going on still consistently over central Iran, northern Iran, everywhere in Iran. The president of Iran said on Saturday that Tehran would respond forcefully if its infrastructure and economic centers were targeted. So there's video of, I'll show you some of the videos from Iran International. Tehran, this morning, early this morning, overnight. I would just shut up and just do the mission. Stop talking. Complete the mission. Just stop talking and just get it done. Enough of the talk. Either you're going to do it or you're not going to do it. Bail out. Bail out now. Just stop talking. Because you're looking ridiculous. Look at this. 2 hours ago, U.S. forces in the region would face destruction, said a spokesman for the Iran's central headquarters on Saturday, adding that Iranian forces had struck 2 places where American troops were staying in Dubai. Trump and the commanders of the U.S. military must have clearly misunderstood the region will turn into a graveyard for American soldiers. This is what they're saying. He said that over 400 U.S. forces were at one location, more than 100 at another in Dubai, and that both sites were targeted by precision missiles and drones launched by the aerospace and naval forces of the Islamic Revolutionary Guards. And they're still continuing to hit Tehran. And they're showing this video, armed motorcyclists moving through streets in Shiraz, even though there's strikes going on, but you could see they're in tunnels. They're driving their bikes in the tunnels, armed to the teeth. I'm gonna tell you, tired of the gaslighting. I'm telling you, I'm starting to get pissed off with it. Don't gaslight us. Just tell us honestly what the hell is going on. Don't gaslight us. If you're going to address the markets, address the markets. Don't treat us like idiots because you're trying to control the markets with your talk. Because everybody believes it. Just be honest. That's all I ask. And actually, the markets are not responding hardly no more to it. They're hip on it now. And this thing had to shut it off. It was going off all night. It was driving me nuts. It's on again now. The alerts going into Israel. Constant. Whether it's the north, central, south, all over the place. But I thought they had nothing left. I don't know about that, Lorenzo. I would have to look into that. But I got a lot to catch up here. Prince Pahlavi was received a warm reception at CPAC. Right here. While all this is going on. Are they officially backing him at CPAC? Or is that just show? Go to sleep, Eric. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, dude. Get some rest. Because things are just getting crazier every day. For real. And the Ukrainians are denying it. This was a post. Missiles destroyed at... Missiles destroyed a Ukrainian air defense depot in Dubai.
Hostile aircraft intrusion.
That's to the north. The IRGC said on Saturday, according to the FAR's news agency. But Ukrainians released a statement dismissing this, that it had been destroyed. This is a lie. We officially refute this information, Foreign Minister for Ukraine said. They say it's disinformation by Iran. And they're attacking Christians in Syria. Syria said it on Saturday had foiled drone attacks launched from Iraqi territory targeting the strategic Al-Tanf base, the state. It's happening all over. 57 minutes ago, U.S. President Donald Trump said Washington is in talks with Tehran and expressed hope for a positive outcome. They must reopen the Strait of Hormuz. They're not doing shit because they think you're going to bail and you're going to do nothing. That's what. It's like you're begging for them to open the strait. And they look at this as weakness. Explosions ripple across Tehran before dawn. I mean, this nonsense has to stop. Tehran, pre-dawn hours, right before sunrise.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Daphna.
Very blurry. Can't really see anything. This is Iran International, courtesy of Iran International. A lot what you see. I still have to run through the other stuff, but there's so much. The head of Russia's Rosatom said on Saturday that the situation near Iran's Bushehr nuclear plant was continuing to deteriorate.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Sha'ar Yashuv.
He said the attacks pose a direct threat to nuclear safety. I'm gonna tell you, I'm starting to get upset. I'm starting to get disgusted by the things that we see and hear. The bullshit. I have to be honest. The bullshit.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Sede Nehemiah. Kiryat Shemona.
All right, let's look at some photos. This was hit. They're claiming one of 3 missiles hit this solar infrastructure in Israel. Now take that for what it's worth. I'm just showing you this. They're claiming this was the missiles that struck it.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Kibbutz Dan.
Now this is coming from the other side. Take it for what it's worth.
Sold.
That looks fake to me. Just saying. It does look fake. These are the missiles overnight in Israel. Cluster.
Sneer.
This was debris that fell, a missile in Israel.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Matzok Orvim. Ramat Trump. Sha'al.
This is hitting.
Kfar.
Oh, this thing won't
Amir.
stop today. I have to, let me go to Telegram because I got to see where this video is from. But they're striking. Iran is striking numerous Arab countries. Numerous. And they are mocking the president left and right like you can't even imagine on their social media. It's embarrassing.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Shamir.
It really is embarrassing. Okay, that's Saudi Arabia. Oh no, wait a minute. That's Bahrain. That video we just saw was Bahrain. The energy facilities at Babco company in Bahrain were struck. That's what that was. That video I just showed. I had to confirm which video, where it was from. So this is Bahrain. Somebody showed it on their television. Let's see where the next one is. This is Iran. Overnight. I hear you, Belmont. I understand. I understand what you're saying. It's affecting a lot of people. Do you know
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Lehavot Habasha.
I'm not going to talk until this stops. I may shut the app off.
Neot Mordechai.
This is probably all to the north. Who knows? I'm not monitoring it right now. But so like before this started, gas was at about this is in upstate New York. For regular, it was $2.78, say, something like that. Now it's $3.69. It went up by $1 whole up here for regular gas. So it went from 270 something to 369. They sure are doing a lot of damage for a country that doesn't have anything left, right? I'm telling you, the gaslighting has to stop. They need to be honest with the people. Don't give us a story trying to make it look all rosy and dandy when it's not. You still have a lot to do here because you want to withdraw and you want to get out soon. You're looking for ways the ramp to get off. The threat continues. If they do this,
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Kfar Bloom. Amir. Sedeh Nehemiah.
this was in Israel. If they withdraw now, oh my God, what a disaster. And it looks like that's exactly what's happening here. Meanwhile, shit is happening in Israel. They're getting pounded. Greg, it went up by $1 here. This is the United States. Supposedly, we don't get much oil from the Middle East. That we have plenty of oil here, but yet it went up by almost, what? Do the math. 35% from 270 something to 369, and my heating oil, if I get an oil delivery right now from my house, it's going to go from my normal price of $800 to $1,200, $1,300. That is what's scaring me. That's what scares me. And you got to think, what about the truckers that transport across this country? The prices for them, the prices for these companies to transport their goods across the country. You think they're going to swallow that cost? Everybody's going to pay. The gaslighting is off the charts. It has to stop. Just be honest. Just be fucking honest. I'm getting pissed. I'm actually getting pissed. I have to be honest. I'm a supporter, and I'm getting pissed. I don't want to hear about negotiations. I don't want to hear about you trying to get a ramp off to open up the strait by negotiations. Part of it is to open the strait, because that's the whole... I get it. That's your angle.
Aircraft intrusion. Ramot Naftali.
You think the Iranians are going to negotiate knowing everything that's going on right now? That they're probably assuming, oh, look, the president's trying to find an off-ramp here. He's trying to find a way out of this. We're not giving it to him. You think? Exactly. It's too much for the cost, for the truckers, the companies, transportation. It even... I gotta stop this.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Iftach.
Anybody with half a brain can figure this out. Now, don't get me wrong. I get it. I get it. I get it that we have to do something to stop this from this war. To bring, it's about controlling them, opening up that strait. It's affecting everybody all over the world. I get it. But there's a right way to do this and a wrong way. And to me, this is not the fucking right way. Yeah, I'm not happy either, Bernardo. I am not happy. Iran is not going to give in. They see this as weakness. They see it as, oh, he's under enormous... I gotta stop this. This is gonna drive me absolutely batshit nuts. I gotta stop these alerts.
Neve Ativ.
Too early for this. Stop. Okay, that stops. They know he's under tremendous pressure. Economically, politically, whatever it is. They know he's under pressure to find a way to find an off-ramp to stop this. And then put this picture out there. We decimated them. We destroyed them. They don't have a navy. They don't have many missiles left, launchers. 90% is gone. Blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, I mean, like I said, I don't mind if you're honest with us. Just be honest. Say, we still have quite a bit to do to totally decapitate the Iranian regime's ability to, because it was all about the missiles and the nuclear, and Until that point has happened, then they should not talk. They should not say a fucking word. They should just do what they got to do, the mission. If you want CENTCOM, the people that are in the know, the military commanders, to make statements, let them make the statements. Stop talking. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. How much? I'm paying $239. A liter? Holy shit. I don't know what diesel is here because I don't purchase diesel, but it's got to be a lot now. I should take a video going because I'm going to need gas, which it's like, oh my God. Now, it's different. Well, here's another laughable thing I always mention. When gas goes from $3 to $2.78, gas is cheaper at the pumps. Yeah, by a few cents. Now when I go, 10 gallons means $10 extra. Again, their large naval vessels have been decimated, but they still have a lot of fast-moving boats and all that other shit. Oh, there's no mines. We sunk all their mine ships. That is not the only way you can lay mines. They have underwater capability to lay fucking mines too. Oh, but all their mine ships are destroyed. I mean, give me a break. Stop it. Interceptors. Israel. And obviously, impact. Another facility. I don't know if this is Bahrain. I don't know where the hell this is, but it was hit. I just downloaded a bunch of videos. I'm telling you, I'm not a happy person right now. I'm not. This is over Bahrain. Missiles over Bahrain. Interceptors trying to... Oh, this could be Israel. This is Israel. Or it could be Bahrain. I think it's Israel. I think that might be Bahrain. Well, who the hell knows? All I know is they're attacking everybody. Interceptors. That was probably Israel. Interceptors over Tel Aviv. The same video. Boom. I'm sure the Israelis are not going for anything at all. They are no way giving up. Hell no. They're saying, oh, absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. You could agree to some ceasefire. We're not. They're constantly attacking us. I think this is Oman. This is Oman. They hit Oman too. Their friendly partners, Oman, got hit. They're hitting everybody. And this is an impact in Israel. Again, Israel. It's like Israel. It's too much. It really is too much. I saw that about Uganda's. I saw that on Tusi. I saw that, Lorenzo, on Tusi. And yes, there have been a lot of strikes in Iran. A lot of strikes in Iran. A lot. Overnight, this morning, it's continual. And I read a report that they're getting ready to send more B-1s. That's something I read. I can't confirm that, but I read that this morning. There is a lot going on. What's up, Spider? Before the war in LA here, Shell gas 91 was $4.79, but California is always pricey. It's $6.40 now, so you went up by almost $1.50, like. Exactly, Spider. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Once the truck stopped delivering food. Now, I don't know about stopping delivering food, but the prices are going to go up because it's going to cost them more to transport food or anything else across the country. It's not just food, it's everything. that's not done by rails. Think of the lumber, everything that goes transported through trucks, everything, Amazon, Walmart, everything you see, a lot of it is the trucks. What about UPS, deliveries? Everything's going to go up. They're not going to swallow the cost. They're not going to eat it. They're not going to eat it for nobody. They're going to charge us more. And that's why the off-ramp is trying to be found as soon as possible. That's why the off-ramp is being trying to found. And it is, like I said, let's do anything we can to stop this war. And believe me, I'm not a warmonger. I am not. But you don't start something without completing the freaking mission now. Because that defeated the whole purpose. You left them. There is no regime change. You left them intact. This is not fucking Venezuela that you remove one and everything is controllable over the new interim president. This is not that. You've got a core of clerics and mullahs that want to see your demise, America's demise. They're not going away. So you got rid of the Mouse and the Mouse Junior's MIA, and you got rid of these commanders and everybody else. You still leave the regime intact. They're still there. Those parliamentary members are radical, insane people. You change nothing. And the IRGC is still there. You change nothing. You've weakened them. You decapitated them. Yes. What? So now we're gonna make an agreement with them so they can rebuild? And you think they don't want revenge against us after everything that's happened? Oh my gosh. But you're gonna let them survive? And don't get me wrong, I want to see an end to this because we're all paying the price, literally. And the lives at risk for the servicemen and women and the people in the region, the people of Israel, the people everywhere around the world suffering. Of course we want to see an end to this. We need to see that strait open. But they knew this going in, what would happen if the strait closes. They knew it. And that's what did I say before it even started? What is number one priority? Keeping that strait open. Didn't I say that? That is the highest priority. Keep that strait open. Oh my God. Iran knows us U.S. economy is running on oil and gas. That's where they're gonna hit where it hurts. But you know Trump didn't have a backup on that. He thought they would cave in. Now, what's he gonna do? Not much. He's gonna cave in. He's gonna cave in. That's what I'm concerned about. He's gonna cave in. Because the pressure's on him now to stop this, to get that straight. Look at the post. It says it right here. In clear. It's as clear as day about the negotiations. Let me find it. And you've all heard of it. I'm not saying anything that's not accurate here. Where is it? Oh my God, I don't know if it's on here or on Telegram. It might be on Telegram. And they're freaking out in Israel because they're constantly getting hit now. Let me see if it's one of these. I mean, we could even get clips of it. Okay, there's one. He's complaining about NATO and these clips. Cuba, look, Trump, Cuba is next. Pretend I didn't say that, please. Cuba's next. You haven't even finished the job in Iran and you're thinking about Cuba now? What? Jesus Christ. Oh. Trump on Iran. You want to hear it? We have another 3,554 targets left, and they will be done pretty quickly. 3,000. This is what he said. Let me put the headphones on. Let me just hear this. I want to hear this for myself. Without me going absolutely batshit crazy this morning, because I am not a happy person.
We're hitting it, and we have another 3,554 targets left. and that'll be done pretty quickly. And then we, you know, at some point we're going to have to determine what we do. But they have, they've never seen anything like it. Looking for whatever we want, and we're hitting it. And we have another 3,554 targets left, and that'll be done pretty quickly. And then we, you know, at some point we're going to have to determine what we do.
Oh, do you have a plan? Look.
Be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Excuse me for. I'm so sorry. Such a terrible mistake. The fake news will say he accidentally said. No, there's no accidents with me. Not too many. If there were, we'd have a major story.
So you're asking them, they need to open the Strait of Hormuz, but you're not kidding when you say it's the Trump of Hormuz. What? So if it was the Trump of Hormuz, why don't you open it? Why are you asking them? They need to open it. You're depending on them to open the strait? What does that... Iran is like saying, oh shit. I saw that. I wasn't sure if that was true or not. Yes. I agree, Belmont. I'm with you on this. I am, you know, I've supported this, but I'm starting to get aggravated. I'm getting aggravated. I'm telling you. It's like, what is the plan? I hope the military people have a plan. I mean, really.
We have weapons that nobody's ever seen before. We have weapons that nobody even knows about, except for a few of us.
So use them. So fucking use them. And they said they looks like they targeted somebody in Karaj. No confirmation on what that's about. And yes, they were hitting last night. You could see some videos in Tehran. That's loud, I know. I don't know the volume of the videos. They're different. So yeah, the strikes continue. Israeli, U.S. strikes in Tehran, you know. That's... And here's that. Who were they trying to target that was in there? This was Tehran last night or early this morning. And in the cluster attack last night, it says here, 1 was killed, several injured in the latest Iranian missile attack on central Israel. Meanwhile, this is going on.
The Yankees are off.
Alexa, stop. That's the audio on that end. It's not my end. That's Amir reporting from Israel. Let me see if I find this post.
It's a sunny day with 36
Alexa,
degrees.
stop. My God. Explosion shake. This is literally 10 minutes ago. UAE. Literally minutes ago they posted this. The other side. Targets in the UAE. They're getting hit. What? Massive explosions rock northern Golan. That might be the alerts we heard. We'll probably get more information coming from that. There's so much going on, it's insane. to be honest. There's so much going on. If you thought it was going to be a quiet weekend over there, far from it. It looks worse now than it did in the first few days. Now the Houthis? Look. Here, listen to this.
As we speak, I just looked. We had another big day. We hit them. They don't know what's happening. Remember this? They lied about 3 days ago. I said, yeah, we're negotiating with Israel. We are not negotiating. They're being hit so hard, anybody would be negotiating. They are negotiating. They're begging to make a deal. Turned out I was right.
Who is they?
Which they admitted 2 days later. And in order to make up for...
Sounds like they're playing him.
They said, we're going to send you 8 ships of oil. And the following day I saw, this is 2 days ago, I saw on one of the networks, very strange, there were 8 ships of oil.
That was the present. That was the gift.
And then they actually
allowing ships to go through the strait.
And they added an extra 2, so we had 10 ships, and then people realized we were actually negotiating.
And where did that oil go?
It'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up.
Did it come to us?
The strait.
They have to open up the strait. They have to open up the strait. They have to stop. They have to stop. They need to open up the strait. Iran needs to open the strait. That tells me we cannot open up the strait. They must open up the strait. They are in control of the strait. But their navy's gone. You've been hitting their infrastructure along the coastline. And you want to take Karg Island? And you can't even secure the fucking strait. And you want to go take Karg Island? You can't even maneuver in the strait. I mean, what kind of crazy shit is this? I am like baffled. I have to be honest. I am baffled. Yeah, exactly, Jason. So he says, I just hope and I pray that our military leadership, Admiral Cooper, and the others are in control of this operation. They have a plan. They know what the mission is. They know there's certain things they have to do. I heard last night that the Bush is on the way. I think the Ford is heading back. I'm hearing so many different things out there. It's getting crazy. Like I said, it's a toll strait now. Yeah, 2 million. So when we hear all this rhetoric coming from either side, because if you thought Iran was from the propaganda, you would think they're winning. They're getting, like I said, they are getting decimated. But at the same time, don't tell me that you've destroyed them and their capabilities when we see what happened in the last 12 to 24 hours, let alone the last freaking week. Don't gaslight me. I could get the gaslighting from the Iranians and the pro-regime supporters, because they're going to do that too, of course. But as an American, I don't want to be gaslit by my own president. And believe me, I'm all for the support of the Iranian people, the majority of the Iranian people, not the couple of million, few million that support the regime, but that's outnumbered vastly by the people who want change. So you're going to hear the gaslighting from both sides, the propaganda, the rhetoric, all that. That's to be expected. But don't lie to me. Or maybe not lie, don't exaggerate and mix things in there that confuse. Just be straight, be blunt, and tell us. Because this is turning into a shit show, bullshit, off-ramp negotiations. Exactly. Iran is listening to the speeches too. Exactly. And they're like, oh, he really wants an out here. He's trying to find a way out of this war. Is their munitions getting depleted? Is there pressure internally, externally on him to stop this? Is it due to the economies around the world, including the United States? Is it political because they're worried about the midterms? What is it? But they don't care about that. It looks like he wants an end to this. And guess what? You know what? We're not giving it to you. How's that? We're going to drag you and keep you in this. Not so fast. We're not letting you off the hook that easy. Despite, remember, in the beginning, before they started this whole thing, Iran even said that they would try to ride it out as bad as they would get hit, and they knew it was coming, but the whole point for them was survival of the regime. No, there has not been regime change. Technically, yes, you removed one, but the core is still there. You haven't changed shit. So that's what it's looking. And Iran knows this. They know this. The pressure that is causing the global economy. They know it. That was the plan for decades. They've known that they could choke the Strait of Hormuz. They knew this. Strategically, they knew they could shut down the strait and cause chaos. They knew this. And that's the one thing what Marianne said. Israel will not back down. Look what's going on in Israel every freaking minute, hour. So that's another part of this equation that who the hell knows? But how much do they have left in their stockpile, whether it's defensive or offensive? How long can this go on? Exactly. 50 years of a cancer is not going to be gone in a month. This isn't Venezuela. Or Cuba. My gosh, delusional. And you guys didn't think about this? You didn't have a better preparation of a plan? Knowing what you were about to walk into? It's not good. It is really not good. Oh my God. 41 seconds ago. Iran shutters their Lamis cafes over cup design deemed to mock the supreme leader. So they shut down the whole chain. They didn't like it. This is like 41 seconds ago. This was posted by Iran International. And meanwhile, the people of Iran are just waiting for an opportunity. Which is kind of ironically sad. And then he jokes like this. We just played the clip. And this was yesterday? Yeah. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Trump. I mean Hormuz. The fake news will say he accidentally said it. No, there's no accident with me. Not too many. So he intentionally meant that. The Strait of Trump. If it's the Strait of Trump, why are you asking the Iranians to open it up? How is it the Strait of Trump if you're asking them? They are the ones that need. Oh, they gave us a gift. We received a very substantial gift. Yeah, it was tankers. Where did those tankers go? Oh, they allowed these tankers to go to the strait. What? So it was them being generous to open the strait to let a few tankers in and control that and say, okay, that was it. We're locking it down again. What is it, Kendrick? Oh my, you better say me some. Anyway, so, I mean, this is even laughable. The ego, he has to chill out. He has to chill out, and everybody laughs at it. You know, that's all they do. They always laugh at everything he says. If it was Biden, they'd be cringing, like, oh my God, is he losing his fucking mind? But with him, everything's a joke. There's an excuse. He was just joking. He's, you know. And trust me, I supported all this. And I'm starting to get unnerved, to say the least. I'm starting to get unnerved. Unbelievable. The Strait of Trump. You can't even get control of this strait. You can't even do anything, and you're going to call it the Strait of Trump? And you're asking them to open the strait? And showing appreciation for the gift? What fucking gift? Where did those tankers go? Yeah, I saw Bashir was hit. And other places in Tehran. I agree with that, Jason. They need to do something about age limits. Like they have the lower age limit for running for president. I don't care what party it is. I don't give a shit. There needs to be a maximum age where you can run to be president. I'm done with this. I've said that. Look, Rubio, Vance, whoever's out there that's younger age. I don't know who the Democrats have. I don't know if Newsom is in their plans. I don't know what the hell is going on. But all I know is, please, regardless of what party runs who, can we please have some younger candidates involved here? I mean, seriously. This is not a partisan discussion. This is across the board for me. I don't care if it's a Democrat, a Republican, an independent, a libertarian. I don't give a shit who it is. Can we have an age limit here, please? This is not political. This is just freaking logic, reality. Oh my God. And the ego. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Something's got to be put in check here. I agree, Snoopy. I agree. And like I said, I don't mind if it's a Rubio or Vance or I don't know. Like I honestly don't know who the Democrats are going to put out there. I have no clue. I know who the Republicans have in mind. And right now, with everything I see out there, I'm for Rubio. Right now, I am for Rubio. I'll make that clear because I don't know what the other side, I'm an independent. I don't know what the other side is running. I have no idea who they're going to put out there, but I know who the Republicans are going to put out there. It's either JD or Rubio. No, it's not going to be DeSantis or somebody else. Those are the two prominent players right now for 2028. It's Rubio and it's JD Vance. In my opinion, I see no other person that can compete with them. Right, as of right now. Yeah, I shut my alerts off. It was driving me nuts. Yeah, I'm for Rubio right now. He's so, like I've mentioned this. You guys know that. I've mentioned this about Rubio. And like I said, I cross party lines. I don't vote. I vote for both. If I think Republican here, I voted for our rep, Democrat for the rep for the House here. So have many Republicans here. This is a Republican district, yet we voted, the majority of us, for a Democrat to represent us in the House. He's a veteran, West Point graduate, blah, 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 blah. And he does look after his constituents here. That's what I care about. What is his interest for us here? Not following the political partisan bullshit. I want you to stand for what we want here. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, hungry. I think a lot of people are feeling that vibe, what you just said. Anyone just be young and respectful. Respect, the morality is gutter. But see, Marco Rubio doesn't spew a lot of rhetoric from his mouth. He tries to be intellectual, level-headed, controlled. He's experienced. You may not agree, like the way politics used to be. You may not agree with his political points of view, but at least there can be a conversation in a respectful manner, not taking it to a lower level. And I think Rubio represents that, to me. And I don't want to make this into a political thing, because that's not what this is about right now. Excuse me. I'm just saying, my gosh. So I always was saying, I thought April 6th, extending it is just to get our people in there, more assets, get some out, put some in to replace, get the Ford out of there, bring the Bush in, bring in the potential ground troops, paratroopers, whatever in the region, just in case we're going to take it to a different level, But I'm starting to really think that this thing is just going to be said, okay, we won, we're done. The Strait of Hormuz is your problem. Europe, we're leaving, we're gone, see ya. And I thought also that could have been a ploy to try to get them involved, that they would take the bait and say, oh shit, he's really threatening about leaving. Then what do? It's not even about that. It's still going to affect the global markets. If you leave, then it's Iran, I guess, gets control again, right? They're in control now. Oh, but we're negotiating, and we want them to open the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, well, you're negotiating with terms that they're not going to agree with, but you're negotiating with them, and in that negotiation, if they negotiate, then the strait opens again. Because he's so concerned about the markets. Everyone is. We're all affected. Globally, we're all affected by this. But I read an article yesterday that the markets are not really paying attention to what he says anymore. They know that he's doing it on purpose to play the market. So they're becoming hip to it and like, well, we're not buying this necessarily no more. Well, we're not falling for this now. Exactly. If he leaves, nothing changes, Jason. That's exactly the point I've been trying to make for weeks now. And just think about the people of Iran. Oh my God. I really would like to know the real story here on how much they have left. I really would like to know that. Are we being gaslit that we've destroyed this, that? How much do they really have left? And if you know that they only have certain things left, then get it. Get it. If you claim that we decimated up to 90% of their capability for launchers or this, well then get the fucking rest. If you know the number, then you must know. If you have a number, you must know what's left. Right? You can't put out a number without knowing that you can back up the numbers, what you just said. If it's 100%, you say there's 90, then you must know what the other 10% is. Otherwise, you would not say that because then you don't know what the actual remainder is left. That doesn't make sense to me. That means you know, right? Does that make sense? You just can't throw numbers out there. Look, what did they say? It was 150 something large naval vessels. But the number keeps going up. But I thought they were 100% destroyed. But the number keeps going up. So what happened to the 100%? I thought they were gone. But the number keeps going up on the amount of ships you're hitting. Exactly. Apparently not. Apparently not. Now, there is something in this equation that could be a game changer. And that's if the Arab countries unite and then get involved and for their own reasons, not to be associated with a coalition with Israel and the United States, because they don't want to do that, but make this about their protecting their sovereignty, and they need to unite and take on freaking Iran. Don't make it where they're be joining the coalition of the United States and Israel. Make this about you, the Arab countries that are getting attacked by them. Make it about that. You're attacking our infrastructure. You're not just going after U.S. bases. You're attacking our infrastructure, blaming us for Israel or the United States hitting these targets, and now you're coming after us? Like we're responsible for it? It's one thing to go after U.S. bases. That's a legitimate target because they have their bases on their territories. Yes, they knew that going in. But you're attacking our infrastructure now? And causing us economic doom and gloom? I mean, my God. And you know the Houthis now, they're rattling. Now what we can do about that? Anybody can take care of that problem? Are we going to start sending strikes over there? Are we going to do the B-1s or B-52s or B-2s or whatever the fuck and start taking out Houthi targets? Is Israel going to do anything like that? Who's going to do it? Oh my God. Oh, it's been brutal in Israel. It's been really bad. The constant bombardment, attacks, strikes, it's whether it's Hezbollah or Iran, now Houthi attempts. It's been really rough for the Israeli people. I'll tell you. Some more missile hit in Israel on a synagogue? I don't know. And then he says, oh, we've got these weapons that nobody knows about. Well, I'd like to see some results. If that's the case, let's see some results. Holy shit. Let me lower that. Oh my God. This is the link that Lorenzo provided in chat. Look what's happening in Israel. Look at this. That ain't no fucking cluster bomb. That's a missile strike. That's not a cluster. Not with that, not that kind of damage, and not with that crater. That's a big ass crater. Is this the same video? I don't think. Oh, okay, that's different. That is a big hit. Look at that crater. Holy shit. So, it looks like Iran still has quite the capability, yeah? Like I said, just be honest with us. Don't gaslight us. Just be honest with us. That's all I ask. Be honest with us. Because the first hint I think that I'm being gaslit, I'm fucking done. I hate to use the language, but I'm not a happy person this morning. I'm not. And I keep it real. I'm not going to pretend for the sake of satisfying whoever. No. Absolutely not. A drone attack on the village in Iran's Qazvin province killed 6 and wounded 15 others. A U.S. reserve strike hit a residential area. This is what they're claiming. Iran International. According to the spokesman for the province's Security Council. So now they're trying to say that. This is 31 minutes ago. Yemen's internationally recognized government rejected on Saturday Iran's policies of turning the country's territory into platforms for blackmail and threats to peace. The government also condemned Iran's repeated attempts to drag Yemen into its wars through allied forces. The remarks came after Iran-aligned Houthis said they had joined the Iran war by launching a barrage of missiles at Israel. And this is Yemen. This is their buddies. Yemen's getting fed up. But they're not doing anything. It's all words. Look, Yemen, Bahrain, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Oman, Kuwait. It goes on, the Arab neighbors that are getting hit infrastructurally by Iran. Now, sadly, they targeted the base in Saudi Arabia, I believe. Was it Saudi Arabia? Oh, no, it was Bahrain. I don't remember because there's so much shit that's been going on. Where there's different reports of 12 or 14 wounded, 2 seriously. Concussion. They were inside a building. Did you see about the Iranian island in Kuwait? Apparently troops were hiding there and attacked by Iran. Yeah, I'm not buying into that. I'm not going to buy into that. Not until I see that confirmed. They put stuff out there. I won't even mention things like that because they've done a lot of that propaganda saying that the Lincoln was hit, it's on fire, this has happened. I ain't buying that. And I'm not going to be part of the propaganda bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to play a role in that. But I understand. I did see things on that. Hungry. I did. But not until it's confirmed. But that is like really. And I even checked CENTCOM and other. There's no reports of that. They even put pictures on one of their propaganda of U.S. servicemen and women. And here's the thing. I thought that Elon was going to take care of putting captions. This is unverified, Grok, whatever. There's no control on X. None. It's like, I thought you were going through this with your algorithms and bots to get rid of this bullshit, propaganda. And what happened to people that were blocked by putting out obvious fake AI propaganda shit? Do you realize how much the other side puts on X? I mean, I don't know. I have that's been confusing me too. What is Elon doing? Allowing this insanity going on X, on that platform? I don't know. Look at this. This is interesting. Iran International just put this out 28 minutes ago. For decades, Iranian naval vessels have threatened and harassed global shipping in regional waters, but those days are over, U.S. Central Command said. Oh, really? If it's over, then why is the strait still closed? I gotta look up CENTCOM now. Iran International's putting that out there. Oh, really? Those days are over? Oh, yeah, they did. CENTCOM did put it out 51 minutes ago. It's real. It's real. Is this more gaslighting? For decades, Iranian naval vessels have threatened and harassed global shipping in regional waters, but those days are not over. How is that those days not over when you can't even go through the strait and they're still intimidating and threatening? They're hitting all these places right across the strait in all these countries, and you're telling me there's no threat? Oh, their navy is decimated. Oh, really now? We're supposed to be impressed by the amount of videos and launchers on a video like this? I mean, seriously? This is what gets my blood boiling. I get it. Beautiful. I love it. I see it. You're hitting the ships. Nice. All these are larger vessels, by the way. Oh, they're on dry dock. See, those are larger. What about the fast movers that have missiles on them? And torpedoes. The smaller ones. The fast movers. These are larger. Oh, yeah, they're Navy. You want to talk technical? Yeah, These are their naval vessels, the larger vessels. What about the fast-moving boats? Oh my God. I tell you, I can't. Yeah, their larger vessel navy is decimated. But what about the threat from the small boats? The swarms? Oh my, and they're a scary threat. Those fast-moving boats. And they are armed with missiles, torpedoes, and everything. And they've got thousands of them. Can we get, that's why I keep saying, can someone ask the question, yes, their larger naval vessels have been decimated, but what about the fast-moving boats that cause a threat to the strait and surrounding waters? Can somebody ask that question? But it's like the press, because the press there, they have a friendly press in the White House core. It's meant that they built it that way. It's the friendlies ask the question. They have the friendlies ask the question. We can't take a question from the other ones. They're fake news. That's the excuse you hear all the time. They're fake news. Because they're the tougher questions that you don't want to answer. Oh, but they're fake news. Yeah, they're going to ask you a question you don't like. That's why. And then you just use that typical phrase. Fake news. That's their out. That's like when I taught anger management, there's adaptive coping responses, maladaptive coping responses, and one of the responses is deflection. Not taking responsibility, but deflecting onto something else or someone else. That is a typical defense mechanism. Deflection. Blame. Blaming others. I can't. I'm starting to lose it. I'm serious. I'm starting to lose it. Okay, hold on. What is they saying? CBS News came out with an article. They're all praying for a ceasefire. Military escorts could be tough if they're still active fighting. So they're saying there needs to be a ceasefire. This is an article that's released today. That's the solution. And this is an extensive article by CBS. Take it for what it's worth, but marine insurance cost has increased, but isn't the gatekeeper. They're all trying to wait it out, is what they're saying. They don't want to travel it because they're worried about the fire still going on between, due to safety risks. Protect their crews from danger. You can be insured, but it doesn't mean you're still not massively concerned about losing your ship, losing your crew, or causing an oil spill. Insurance isn't the gatekeeper. It's still that reluctance to place an asset and human beings who didn't sign up for this at risk. Many shippers and insurers are waiting it out. Iran gets a vote for here, and Iran needs to agree to a ceasefire. You think Iran's going to agree to a ceasefire when they know they got by the nuts? And then they're saying if there's a ceasefire, it could lead to a significant drop in insurance rates. If. Once it becomes possible for ships to transit the strait again, the premiums charged by insurance companies may not change immediately. One vessel going through the strait is not going to make a substantial difference. But if there's numerous vessels going through the strait successfully over a period of time, then it's conceivable insurances might modify their rating as a result. I mean, it's not that cut and simple. No matter how the war ends, it will take a bit of time for shipments to ramp up again. If the war were to wrap up with a ceasefire by April or May this year, Wright says he believes oil exports from the region could return to their previous levels by roughly July. It will be a slow trickle. Then it will build, it will build. The next problem, though, is the fact that some Arab states have curtailed production. Oil wells can't be turned back on immediately. It could take 2 to 3 months. Oil producers would also need to feel confident enough that a ceasefire that they're willing to end those production's halts. A temporary truce is unlikely to cut it if there's a risk of war resuming. That's true, because a ceasefire is what? Temporary? Is it a month? Is it 2 weeks? What is it? So it's not as easy. Even if they were to open it, it's going to take time for the markets to calm down, for ships to start going through the strait. It's going to take months. So the effects are going to be felt for months. Even if it were to end now. That's the point of that article. So, you got to be realistic. I'm trying to find something. Okay. Oh my God, I can't read that. What about their guerrilla navy? This is what this is saying. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Navy is the naval warfare services of the Islamic Revolution, blah, blah, blah. It is in contrast to its conventional navy, the ones that we say we're decimating. The IRGC follows a distinct doctrine, training system, and equipment structure, prioritizing asymmetric maritime warfare through the use of small, fast attack craft, anti-ship missiles, and naval mines, and hit-and-run and swarm tactics rather than the traditional naval engagements, and is often described as a guerrilla navy. The IRGC Navy also acts as Iran's de facto coast guard and maritime, and maintains several maritime infantry units, including a naval takeover battalion called Sepa Navy Special Forces. So yeah, we could hear all these stories about taking out their bigger naval vessels, but they still have that threat, and they designed it for that reason. What about those? We hear about, we decimated their navy, they don't have any big ships, vessels left. What about the thousands of these boats they have that are armed? And they can lay mines. My God. The Basij Navy has been established with a force of 55,000 sailors and 33,000 boats. 33,000 boats covering an area from the Persian Gulf to Tanzania. The forces are known with their official abbreviation in Persian, NEDSA. If it is addressed, it's as a Sepa Navy. So when we hear certain things, take it for face value. Because like I said, if I was in that press corps, I want to ask that question. Okay, you say that the Iranian Navy has been taken out. What about their fast-moving boats that have the capacity to launch anti-ship torpedoes and lay mines? What's the status of those? I want to hear the answer to that question. You make it sound like they have nothing left. You make it sound like they have no fucking Navy left. CENTCOM just released a statement. You saw the video. That's their standard traditional Navy vessels. What about those little guys and how they attack with swarms with them? Right, Navy? I'm just being honest here. I'm not trying to pick, but we have to look at this objectively. When we're told something, tell us the whole story. Don't tell us part of it. I want to know the whole thing. Don't give me this illusion that they're completely decimated when we still have this major threat to deal with. Unless you've taken those out too. I think so too, Jason. They have a lot left. I agree. That's why I'm saying don't gaslight me. Don't freaking gaslight me and tell me that they're completely gone. There's no Navy, but they have a guerrilla Navy with these fast-moving boats that can threaten ships. Not just our Navy, but merchant ships. And how the hell are we going to start taking islands when we can't even get to them? Well, we're going to send in naval, or they're just going to drop in through parachute. And how do you protect them? Usually you have a Navy offshore to help defend. Oh yeah, well, we have air superiority. You're sending, that is so dangerously high risk. So dangerous. I would not jeopardize the men and women of this armed forces for a mission like that personally without being able to have the capability to protect them. You're leaving them exposed. You have air. Okay, air superiority. I'm telling you, I'm like this today. I'm like this. I'm so aggravated because I see the statements from last night and laughing and joking about it like this is a fucking joke. This is not a joke. There are men and women at risk here. Our military. They're not little toy soldiers that you're playing with on a board. I'm telling you. When I saw all this, and I remember yesterday I went on for like 15 minutes and I told you, because I couldn't stay on, I had to work, I had other things to do, I was busy last night. But I came on and I put that video really quick up before everybody else was talking about it. Because I seen it, I said, I gotta go live. Just to tell people about this. That the IRGC's threats to the neighboring Arab countries, Israel, our bases, and look what happened overnight. They carried out through their threat, and even the Houthis came out with a statement yesterday that I read, saying they're going to get involved if they continue to hit Iran's infrastructure. And what did they do? They did. So now it's even worse to me in the region than it was before. So if it was me, I'd shut up. You could say now, well, the initial operation phase has ended. Okay, this is how I would clarify this. The initial phase has ended when we get to that point. Like say airstrikes, blah, blah, blah. Let it go. When the time comes to make a statement that people can say is valid without any hints of gaslighting, and you say, all right, we have decapitated the ability to launch missiles and drones, that phase of this campaign is now done. Because when you start putting out this will be done in 4 to 6 weeks. Now people are literally clinging onto that statement. 4 to 6 weeks. We're ahead of schedule. We're way ahead of schedule. Well, we just entered the 4th week now. Is it 4 weeks? Or 4 weeks are done? I lose track. But my God, stop making these statements. Because the whole reason is, politically, they don't want to make it sound like because a lot of people, I don't care what side you're on, do not want to see a fucking drawn-out war, get involved in another Iraq, Afghanistan, blah, 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 blah. Nobody wants to see this. I don't think anybody does. For whatever political reasons they have, nobody wants to see that. I don't think. So when you start putting timelines on it because you don't want this to be considered a war, it's an operation, and you start putting deadlines on it and time frames on it, well, you put yourself in a corner by doing that. You put yourself in a corner. Now you got to find a way to get out. You've been backed into a corner now because of the statements you said and people within the administration said. So now what do you do? What happens after 6 weeks? Is it over? We're ahead of schedule. Is it over next week? Or is it going to be, now we're going to enter the final phase of this by sending in ground troops, whatever, assisting the Iranian people on the ground, taking out the Basij, targeting them on the streets of Iran. What is the fucking plan? What is the plan? How are we going to get to the end of this? Or is it going to take negotiations, a ceasefire? And part of that is they have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. They have to agree. You think the Iranians are going to do that? The Iranians know that the United States is under tremendous pressure right now. They're going to play that. Oh, not so fast. Not so fast, U.S. You're not pulling out of this now. Not after you've done to us what you've done, and you've taken out our supreme leader, or maybe the second mouse, and all our commanders and all the people. You think you're just going to be able to walk away from this now? I don't think so. You talked a lot of talk, and now you want to stop? You say we're begging for a peace negotiation? See, to me, visually, it looks like it's the other way around. Now, there could be these Arab countries, the neighboring countries that are trying to get involved. You see Pakistan's involved and all Egypt and, oh my God, Turkey, like it was before. Under pressure of their own fellow Americans. Absolutely, there's the political pressure. But you got to remember this, Gitmo. They knew this going in. They knew, unless they didn't plan on it, that would tell me they're totally incompetent then. Some things have to be true here. I just don't know what it is. I'm trying to still figure it out. And then he's saying, Cuba? Cuba's next? Wait a minute. Before you start talking about Greenland, Cuba, Colombia, Mexico, and all these other places, you better figure out what you're going to do first here in Iran before you start thinking about other places. My God. You should have held back from Iran and dealt with Cuba first and dealt with Mexico first. Wait a minute. I thought it was all about the drugs coming into the country. America fucking first. Oh my God, I'm confused. And I'm telling you this right now. And I wrote a song. I'm not just trying to plug my freaking song. But I have a document, and I've shown this in the past. Not to get totally off topic. But it's a lie about Venezuela being a major supplier to the United States of drugs, transport. That is an absolute lie. You know why? I have a document that was written last year, March 2025, that was submitted to Congress, and it tells you exactly where the threat was coming from with the drugs. Who is the number one country in South America that's responsible for the drugs, fentanyl, heroin, cocaine? It's not fucking Venezuela. It's Mexico. It is Mexico. And I have the documents to prove it. And it was done and it was given to Congress, but you heard nothing about it. Nothing. I have that document. Here we go. Let's see if this is the right one. Check this out. Check this out. Facts matter. Facts matter. And I'm telling you, I'm starting to lose it. Because it's more gaslighting. And I'm going to show you the document in a second. And it says it's so blatantly point direct. And you're like, holy shit. Venezuela was a transport for cocaine. And a lot of it went to Europe. The majority went to Europe from Venezuela, not to the United States. That is bullshit. Oh, come on, document, open. Why isn't the document opening? Figures, right? The document doesn't want to open. It's taking a long time to load. It's a big document, which was submitted to Congress, members in Congress. I downloaded the PDF. You won't probably be able to find this anymore. You might try, but good luck. I always try to grab documents while they're up before they're taken down. Because we know how that goes. Okay, hold on. This is money laundering. Oh, and the money laundering between American citizens and the cartels is insane. That's a whole different story. A whole different story, but this has to do with the money laundering. That's not the one I want. The International Watch. Let's see if this one opens. This is the one I want to show you. Wait till you see this. And this is facts. Multiple countries are all involved, but that's not the transit company. Oh, if you want to be against what the document was said on the research, that's on your opinion. Multiple countries are definitely guilty. But who's the main 90%? Who is it? Mexico. Who are responsible for transporting fentanyl to the country? 82.5% of the people that are arrested are American citizens transporting fentanyl into the United States at points of entry. Fact. Not opinion. Fact. You can try to defend it, you could try to argue it, but the research was done, and this research was submitted to Congress members in March of last year. So we can deny it, what a document says. I guess we can deny any document that's released because it doesn't maybe fit our opinion. We disagree with it. That doesn't make it wrong. I'm waiting for it to load because it's big. It's extensive. It talks about every country. Every country is listed as part of this internationally. So it's a major document. You might not find it. United States Department of State Bureau for International Narcotics and Law Enforcement Affairs. This is the International Narcotics Control Strategy Report, March 2025, and this was given to Congress. Now, it is huge. So it's going to take me some time to get to the page with Mexico. I think it's page 200, if I remember reading this document, I think it's page 253. Let me see. 252. Jesus Christ, there's so many pages. I'm going to have to slide this in front of me because I can't see it. Oh, that's 240. That's wrong. We got to go to 2. Is this it? Where the hell is Mexico? Oh, I'm way off. That's Kazakhstan. Where the hell is Mexico? Liberia. This might be the wrong doc. Mexico. Oh, here we go. I got it. Watch. Remember, this was given to Congress last year. Here, I'm going to put the document on the screen. Look what it says about Mexico. The opening statement says it all. Mexico is the principal source and transit country for illicit drugs trafficked into the United States, including fentanyl, methamphetamine, cocaine, heroin, and marijuana. Mexican suppliers are responsible for production of most fentanyl, heroin, and methamphetamine destined for the United States. Mexico is the largest source country of fentanyl and fentanyl analogs trafficked to the United States. Mexico-based Sinaloa, remember they hit the person in charge, the cartel leader of Sinaloa, a month or so ago? It's not a coincidence. And New Generation Jalisco cartels are the primary distributors of fentanyl and fentanyl analogs in North America. Companies in the People's Republic of China are the largest source of precursor chemicals and equipment used to manufacture illicit fentanyl and other synthetic drugs in Mexico. Mexico is the primary source and transit country for illicit drugs trafficked to the United States. Period. Yes, other countries are involved. Mexico is the number one. Fentanyl is produced in Mexico. Most of it comes through Mexico. Primary. Most. Says it. Principal source. Mexico is the largest source country of fentanyl and fentanyl analogs trafficked to the United States. This is a document that's extensive, that was made and handed to Congress. This isn't no fucking third party. This is done by the government itself. This ain't no third party opinion piece. This is not your ordinary document. Just to put things in perspective here. It's always been Mexico. Exactly. Blind. It was about the oil. You need to do some research on how many people, both in Republican Party and Democrat Party, are invested in the oil. It's not just partisan. It's bipartisan. It's deep. When you do the research and you look at the details, research is important. Facts matter. Facts matter. Not opinion, not what you see on mainstream media to hear what you want to hear. That's why I like to be objective. What we do need is more screening technology at the points of entry for the drugs. Because though they just let them come in. We've been told certain things, that doesn't make it true. Here, and I've done a lot of research on this. A lot of research, and it's true. Facts about fentanyl smuggling. Most seizures occur at points of entry, I just said that, where U.S. citizens are primary smugglers. points of entry. Alexa, how many U.S. citizens are responsible for fentanyl smuggling across into the United States that are arrested?
About 80% of those arrested for fentanyl smuggling at U.S. ports of entry are American citizens.
80% of people arrested smuggling fentanyl at points of entry are American citizens. I think the number is actually 82.5.
That's correct. Most fentanyl enters through legal crossings, not between ports.
Because there's a lot of money laundering between. A lot of gangs, mob, there's all kinds of shit involved with that in between.
Fentanyl smuggling involves a complex web of criminal activities. Mexican cartels use various methods including electronic funds, transfers, cash, and virtual currency for money laundering. Chinese money laundering networks and underground banking also play a significant role in moving illicit funds.
I put it this way, where is Alexa getting her sources? I like to know where other people are getting their sources from. I'm just using that as an example. I
gather information from various trusted sources.
I could put documents on the screen.
Research studies, and official publications. I can't share specific details about my internal workings, but I'm designed to provide accurate, up-to-date information from reliable sources.
Alexa, stop. So again, people can question whatever they want based on their political ideology, because they're going to defend or be opposed because of their political views. But people need to get past all that and look at things objectively. Not because it's rah-rah. Facts matter. Research matters. Not what you see on mainstream media where you're hearing everything they want you to hear and you go with it. Not me. I do my research and I dig and I look for documents. Actual government documents. But they're harder to find now for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons. I've been saying this for years, Blind. We need to go after the Mexican cartels. They're not just responsible for that. Human smuggling, trafficking, all that. Illegals, everything. It's Mexico. In my opinion. Now that's opinion. It's Mexico. I've been saying that for years. What? Massive explosions heard in Eilat, whatever. Reports of loud explosions from attempted missile interceptions over Eilat. This is just coming in. What the hell is this? Muslim Brotherhood in Florida. We got to put this on the screen. What the hell is this?
Nearly 7 million American Muslims right now. Alhamdulillah. Let's take gratitude in the fact that we're here in the great state of Florida. Part of power building is building a pipeline of leaders. I want to see, inshallah, one day governor of the state of Florida is a Muslim. Everybody say inshallah. The House has Muslims in there. Say inshallah. Senators, Muslim senators, say inshallah.
Muslims are men who defend themselves, they defend their religion, they defend their principles, what they believe in. They don't apologize about jihad.
Holy shit.
They're not afraid of jihad. It's a part of who we are.
In Florida.
The Muslim is an individual who, part of his rojula, being a man, is not our wives do jihad. We do jihad.
Holy shit. This was in Florida. What?
Nearly 7 million American Muslims right now. Alhamdulillah. Let's take gratitude in the fact that we're here in the great state of Florida. Part of power building.
Oh, this is cray-cray.
A pipeline of leaders.
In Florida. I didn't know. He just said it. We don't apologize about jihad. We are not afraid of jihad. Jihad is who we are. Holy fuck. Marianne, big money smuggling. I pray for you and your family and everyone's family and everyone out there. They're trying to do the same in Texas. See, I'm in New York, upstate, not the city. We don't have that here. I don't see that here. Not where I live. I don't even know if there's a Muslim population where I live. I've never seen it. Obviously there's a few. There's actually a friend who's Yemeni, and he's a very nice guy. He can't stand what's going on right now. He's got family there. His name is, I shouldn't even say his name. Hassan. He's a really nice guy. He owns a store. And he's not one of these radical extremist nut jobs. His family's in Yemen. And he says, you have no idea how bad it is for our people in Yemen. When you talk to them and you hear the stories, not everyone, a vast majority are not extremist jihadists. It's stereotyped, it's sad. And he was celebrating, Ramadan. He has to come out at a certain time at night. But it's over now. But I was having a nice conversation with him privately, and I feel for those people too. Because you can't, you know what I mean? It's a stereotype. We judge them all as like they're this or that. That's not the case. Yeah, now they're bragging about the direct hit in Eilat? How would you say it? The other side is putting it out there. When I say the other side, it's the propaganda arm for the other side. They just put that out there. It was an open area, though. Confirmed. Open area. It hit an open area. Even they are claiming that. There's no real difference between them. Let me see what Lorenzo's putting in. Oh, I've heard about Michigan, Minnesota, and other places like that, but I didn't know you had that issue in Texas. Yeah, those are the same pictures, Lorenzo. That's funny. The link that you put in chat, it's the same one. But hey, you're on it. Hold on, I gotta do some. I can't believe it's early yet. It's only 11:10 in the morning here, Eastern. So what time is it? I'm with this whole time change. It throws me off. Is it 6 hours ahead now in Israel for me? I believe it is. So it's 5:10, which would be 6:40 in Iran. Yeah, it's 6:10 in Israel. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is northern Israel. This is Tel Aviv. Yep, it is. It's 6:10. Why is that not moving? Do I have to refresh? Sure looks like it because it looks frozen. Why is it moving on this screen but not there? The clock is moving here, but it's not moving there. That is bizarre. Let's refresh the camera. That's weird. Let's see now. Look, it's still frozen on the screen, sharing it. And I don't know why. I honestly do not know why it's doing that. Because I'm sharing the screen and it's running. All right, hold on. Let's go to this one for right now. Okay, that one is running. Let me go to the other one. Okay, let's get rid of that. Something is definitely acting weird. Oh, they took the camera down. That's why. Okay, let's try it now. That's the wrong. It's still acting cray-cray. That's wrong. It's still not working. There we go. Is it moving? Yeah, it is. All right, let's see what you guys... Like, without getting into too many details, we have a very large Hasidic Jewish population to my south. It's actually like the whole town. The Tripoli apparently got where it needed to go. U.S. CENTCOM. Let me go look at CENTCOM. Dissolve. I'm checking it out now. On X. I'll tell you one thing. Later on today, I need to take a break from this because it's starting to really pay a toll on my... It's stressing me. And you're right. CENTCOM just put it out there on X. I'll share it on the screen, but here we go. This was 16 minutes ago. U.S. sailors and Marines aboard the USS Tripoli arrived in the U.S. Central Command Area Responsibility March 27th. America-class amphibious assault ship serves as the flagship for the Tripoli Amphibious Ready Group, the Marine Expeditionary Unit, composed of about 3,500 sailors and Marines, in addition to transport and strike fighter aircraft, as well as amphibious and assault and tactical assets. Well, God bless them and prayers to all of them. So, correct. Who put that in chat? Dissolve? Thank you for that. And here it is that somebody put this out there earlier. Fact check time. Claim. IRGC alleges it struck U.S. hideouts in Dubai, causing over 500 casualties. Fact. No U.S. personnel had been attacked in Dubai. The Iranian regime is manufacturing lies on its social media to hide the reality that their military capabilities are undeniably overwhelmed and degraded. Somebody had mentioned that in chat earlier. So they had to put that out there, I guess. So that's false. Lie. That's a good question. Yo, that's a really good question. Is that for a ground invasion? I don't know. You know, there's a lot of speculation. Is it going to be one of the islands? Is it going to be on the coast? Is it going to be trying to remove uranium from a location? Is it going to try to land to destroy some of these more difficult underground missile cities that they keep burying and the Iranians keep opening them up? Do we have to go there in person and just wipe it all out? Your guess is as good as mine and anyone else's. I don't know what the intention is for those. All I know is, please God, let them protect them, and I pray for them. My candle has to be replaced. I have a candle lit up here all the time, praying for everyone. Not just what's going on over there, but for everyone. It's a prayer for peace, love, compassion, protection for everyone. in the world. And you know, I pray for those people as a Catholic. Those guys don't fly jets. They do have, Jason, though, they do have the capability to have 35s on them and other craft on them, though. If you've seen the video of the Tripoli, it can have it. But you're right. Ground is what they do. To me, that would be more of a support to have that. A logistical support to have the fighters associated. Let's look at some videos, if I don't get in trouble. So, I don't know if I'll be able to play this. Depends on watermarks. Oh, there's no watermarks on it. F-35s on the USS Tripoli. Look at that. That is fucking amazing. I've seen the 35. And believe it or not, I don't know about that. I have seen where they hang in the sky during an air show, and I was like, get the you know what out. I was impressed by the F-35 in the air show because it was doing something like this in the air show. I was like, I didn't know it could do that. It was right over us. I was like, oh, I have the video. I have the video from the air show. But that looks a little... So that's actually, allegedly, this is an F-35 on the Tripoli. It's a video. Allegedly. Like I said, take it for what it's worth. There's many videos out there. I just got to be careful what I show. Okay, here's another one. Let's see. F-35 nighttime operations in the Pacific. Tripoli. Well, we could put, maybe, is there sound? We'll just leave it off right now. So it's not like it can't have fighters on it. It does. So this is alleged video off of YouTube, TubeU, whatever. Yeah, the Harrier. Yep. That's true. I was so impressed when I saw this in the air show. More than the F-22. I have to be honest. This was impressive in the air show. I was like, oh, I don't know if they have the info for this year, because I go to the air shows often, but only if it's not regurgitation, like stuff I've seen before. You know, I don't want to, but if the F-35 comes back, I'm going. I am definitely going because it was so awesome. They might have come out. I have to buy the tickets. Actually, that made me think. Well, August 23rd and 24th. Who's going to be there? Thunderbirds. They haven't announced much. Just the Thunder performers announced to date. Many more to come. I've seen all this. I'm going to have to check back. I've seen this. West Point parachute team. The Mitchell. I've seen this already. So I'm not going to spend money on something I've already seen. but I'll have to keep an eye on it. There'll still be more to announce. But see, like this is who they've announced so far. But I've seen them. West Point is not far. But I've seen the Thunderbirds, I've seen the Blue Angels, I've seen quite a bit. And I always get VIP, and it's expensive, but you get right in the front line, right near the runway. It's amazing. I love it. It's Helica's looking for too static. You're welcome, Navy Mom. And God bless you and your family. I have the video, Kenny, of the above me on a air show, the F-35 hovering, and I was like, "Holy!" You know, you could hear me like say, "Holy!" And of course, I'm saying other stuff like USA, USA, all that. I have the video. It is amazing. The F-35, the F-22 is impressive, but the F-35 is above and beyond. It really was. I like I said, I will pay to see it again. Definitely, I will pay to see it again. Let me see. I may have the video. I don't remember what year it is. Oh, it was this one. It was 2019. My God, it's already been 7 years? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Let me see if I'm probably there at the clip. I recorded this. I recorded this at the air show. And where it's hanging. That's incredible. You hear me? So fast. I think it's before this. Or maybe now. Now. Look at him.
He's just hanging there.
See?
Oh my God, that's intense. That is outrageous.
It's just hanging there. And then gone. What an aircraft. Oh my God. What this thing can do.
That's just too much. That was so cool. Look at that. He's just like hanging there.
Don't quite wait just yet. As Captain Owen reaches a peak sign.
Amazing. But you know what was amazing too in this air show? One that I would recommend if you've never seen them. Right here. The Red Arrows. They're the best international
They even got their own PA guy.
that I ever seen. More than the French, more than the Canadians, more than anybody else. The Red Arrows from the UK are amazing.
This is outrageous. This is
They are amazing. The Red Arrows. I don't know about that, Chris, about changing the pilots. I don't know about that. But they're amazing too. I get VIP, so I'm right in the front. I pay for the VIP because it's worth it. It really is worth it. If you love this stuff, go for the VIP. It's worth the money to me, at least. And I'm with my friends, so we're all like amped up. The red arrows are awesome. If you ever have the opportunity to see them, see them.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
And the president's plane was in the background. You can't see it. But his private plane, the Trump plane, was getting maintenance here when this was going on. I'm like, oh, look, it's the president. Well, yeah, he was the president at the time. It was 2019. There's the president's plane. His private plane. So, yeah, it's really cool to experience that in person. If you're into this stuff, I would recommend you do. The F-22, I don't know what year. And my friend Commander Cobra that I bring on sometimes, well, here's a clip. It's from the movie. It's from the movie, Bad Boys 2. He's the pilot in one of those helicopters. My friend Commander that sometimes I bring on, he's the helicopter pilot and the one in the back. He is piloting that helicopter for the movie. Isn't that crazy? That's not him. But he's the pilot for that one. The second one. See the one behind? He's actually flying that. The one in the back for the movie. Commander Cobra. And he told me a story. Maybe I'll have him tell the story if he comes on. When he was talking to the director, he says, he was impressed. I can't think of the director's name, but he was very impressed on the commander's perspective of trying to make this realistic. Getting his perspective in doing that. And he said he had two big dogs there that he was intimidated when he walked into his office. I got to get Commander to talk about that story sometime. He's agreed to come on, but he's really busy on the weekends. It's his only time off. Hold on, let me see. 2000. This is 2021. I don't know if this is the one with the F-22.
Capability with another minimum radius horizontal turn, powering straight up into the vertical.
Yeah, for some reason, that's the unedited version. That sucks, to be honest. The other air show is on my computer. I'm not going to try to find it. It would be too difficult. But I got the F-22 somewhere. But anyway, getting away from that. He didn't meet with them, Chris. Let me see if I can call him. I don't want to bother him on a Saturday. I really don't. And he's still involved in... He works for a contractor now. I don't want to bother him. Come on, Commander, pick up.
Your call has been...
Let him call me back. He'll call me back. He's probably busy. That's him now. I'll call you back. He'll tell you a little bit about that, and maybe he'll give us some insight of what he thinks about what's about. He told me there's no way there's going to be any kind of movement this weekend. I asked him that really quick yesterday, and he's got his connections in the Middle East. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to speak for the man. What's this now? The IDF struck the headquarters of the Iranian terror regime's Marine Industries Organization, additional weapons productions. They put a link to something. The IDF released this. The headquarters of the Iranian terror regime's Marine Industries Organization. That's the only image they put out. Well, they hid it. The IDF just released that. What is this? Emirates Global Aluminum said its Al Tawila facility in Abu Dhabi suffered significant damage from Iranian missile and drone attacks. Several employees were injured, but none of the injuries are life-threatening. The site includes a major aluminum smelter and aluminum refinery. Holy shit. They hit this. So the Iranians struck that in Abu Dhabi. What is this? The other side is putting something out. So someone was on a boat and they filmed a hit in Israel earlier, but it was an open area. I'm watching the video. I have to check it first. Oh yeah, I see it now. We can show this.
איפה הוא נכנס אבל? הוא נופל. לא נכון. הוא נופל. ג'ורי! איזה מטורף, איזה מזל, איזה מזל. ראית את זה? הוא היה עם מצרר, אז הוא התפוצץ, לא בסדר.
זה הרעש, אתם רואים בעין, לוקח הרעש זמן להגיע, הכל בסדר.
לא קרה כלום, הכל בסדר, הכל בסדר.
זה מה שרואים.
They say it was in an open area. That's awfully close to a populated area. This is a little while ago. Alright, so he's put a video in there now. A link. Lorenzo. I gotta screen some of these because some of them I don't want to get caught with graphic. An Iranian ballistic missile hits directly. Oh, come on. It's the same video? No. I used to do that a lot. Trolling, fishing. A lot. A lot. That's a little fast for trolling, to be honest. That is crazy. Wow. That is crazy. That is. Let's show the other one. This is just an image. Thank you, Lorenzo, for sharing that. Let me see if anything is coming up. I'm gonna check this one. "12 minutes ago, the Islamic Republic is importing foreign terrorists to support its depleted forces. Hashad al-Shabi convoys are once again moving toward Iran from Iraq." Holy shit, they're bringing in. After losses amongst IRG's forces due to strikes, the regime is filling the gap with these Shia militia bastards. These bastards were involved in suppressing Iranians during the January 2026 protests and should be eliminated. I hope we're targeting them. They're coming in from Iraq again. Allegedly. Allegedly, let me put that. Look at this convoy coming into Iran from Iraq. Allegedly. I would be striking this whole convoy. If it were me, I'm striking the whole convoy. You need to stop this from coming into Iran and threatening the people of Iran. You have to do it. You gotta do it. You gotta take them out. I hope they are. Look at them. They're on their way to Iran. Seems like they have a fascination with Toyotas. Nissan, Toyota. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. And look at them on the side of the road, too. Dressed in black. They gotta be taken out. My opinion. Reinforcements are on the way. Sick. And there's only really one purpose. That is sick. Their children have always been. This is 3 hours ago. They posted it on from this one. This is the anti-regime site on X. Children have always been at the forefront of Islamic Republic's wars. The child-killing regime has always sacrificed Iranian children. When they are killed, they can blame the other side. I don't know if this is a real picture, and it's probably from the past, but this is crazy. And definitely see the flag. Every night, this is 11 hours ago, every night regime supporters gather and openly discuss taking revenge on those who oppose the Islamic Republic. They openly talk about financial retaliation and the sick fantasies they plan to carry out against everyday Iranians once the war is over. As always, the Islamic Republic takes its losses and humiliation out on ordinary, unarmed civilians. Let's see what the hell this video is in the captions. English captions. Oh boy. Holy freak. This was last night. Pro-regime.
و کسانی که خارج نشینن و مخالف با این حاکمیت هستند و سلطنت طلب هستند و به نوعی وطن فروشن و به نفع کشور متخاصم دارن کاری انجام میدن، علاوه بر این که اموالشون مصادره میشه، به نظر من دیگه هیچ وقت حق اجازه به این کشور رو نخواهند داشت، به دلیل اینکه الان باید به قول حضرت آقا در جای درست تاریخ ایستاد و وطن فروشی فکر میکنم بزرگترین خیانت به این سرزمین و این خاک باشه.
از آقای ارجعی ممنونم که این کار فوق‌العاده عالی رو
هر کسی که علیه این کشور.
Those are the supporters of the regime. So they're still out there in mass numbers. There's a lot of people out there that support the regime. So, just to show you, to give you a perspective. And we see that from time to time in chat, right? And to me, as long as they're respectful, they can put their opinions in there. I don't have a problem with it, to be honest. As long as they keep it respectful. "15 minutes ago, 2 missiles were launched at 6:20 p.m. on Saturday from a missile base in Yazd in central Iran, according to a video sent in by Iran International." Maybe that's the result of what we just seen. I don't think so, but it doesn't have to be connected. Now, immediately they identify where these were launched and are going to hit it. I would assume. I would think. Well, there you go. That was a short while ago. That wasn't too long ago. They said 6:20. What is it now? In Iran, almost 7:20, so that's like an hour ago. Alexa, what time is it in Tehran, Iran? Alexa, what time is it in Tehran, Iran?
It's 7:16 p.m. in Tehran, Iran.
So that was approximately an hour ago. They were launched. Okay. Let's see. Jason, I'm with you on that. If they had the intelligence, because a lot of the personnel from the ground are sending in information. Iranian citizens on the ground are relaying information to Mossad, or like in this case, it's someone in Iraq that's providing this video to Iran International. You would think that that's passed on along, you would think. And yeah, mods, delete, but if at some point it gets totally disrespectful, of course, ban. Because I don't want to tolerate that. Because I'm even putting out both sides of what's going on here. Because a lot of this is coming from both sides. People on the Israeli side, people on the Iranian side. That's where I'm posting a lot of information from. I mean, I just played a video with the people in Iran, the pro-regime supporters. And unfortunately, Steve looked like he was a little off last night. I don't know if he had technical issues, but he was having some difficulties last night catching up to things. I hear you, Lorenzo. I hear you. And I'm with you. Yeah, but this convoy, if true, this was 9 minutes ago. Now they're posting it too. It's starting to spread about the convoy of Iran-backed militia forces moving in from Iraq. And it's carrying the flags of Iraq's Popular Mobilization Forces. So, take it for what it's worth. I don't know if this video's old, if it's true. I don't know. Don't know. We got to question everything. But if this is true, they're bringing in forces from Iraq into Iran, then this needs to be addressed. Remember, question. We don't know the authenticity, if this is accurate, if this is new, old. Well, that's one heck of a convoy. Coming in from allegedly Iraq into Iran. So, again, take everything with a pile of salt. We already talked about the Tripoli now in the area, the theater. This is saying it happened yesterday. They entered. No, I know you weren't disrespectful. No. It's okay. I get it. No, I didn't say you were being disrespectful. I said, if people get disrespectful and cross the line, then it's different. But I understand. Which side put out the IRGC footage? Actually, both were anti-regime sources. They were not. The video that I showed about the pro-regime people supporting, that was from the other side. It's like those were from X accounts. Those were two anti-regime that put that convoy out. The one that showed the people gathering in Iran, I don't know if that was last night, that was a pro-regime. It could be from a few months ago. That's why I said take everything with a grain of salt, because we don't know when those are dated. How do we know that wasn't filmed a month ago? The convoy, at least. Or the other thing, too, you have to question everything. Authenticity is a problem, especially on X. Oh my gosh, it's a big problem. It could be from but Happy Camper. You're absolutely right. And PK, you're welcomed here. You know, you're to voice your opinion. There's no doubt about that. I'd be a hypocrite if I wasn't about free speech and people expressing their opinions. You know what I mean? I'd be a hypocrite. Because that's what it's about. As long as people don't get disrespectful. That's all. Okay, so here, Iran International put this out 36 minutes ago. Aerial images show damage at Prince Sultan Air Base in Saudi Arabia following an Iranian missile and drone attack on Friday that wounded 12 U.S. troops, 2 of them seriously. So I'm just going to put this on the screen. The video. Again, I have to use that word, allegedly showing the damage. Which is kind of interesting because I didn't know that this video would even be out there. You know, like the aerial, it's satellite imagery. So they're saying this was after the Iranian attack. There's no audio, so I have it all the way up. There's a lot of other aircraft there as well. So yeah. I should play it again. It's playing it again. I should look it up on this screen. Looks like right there. So yeah, that's the video that they put out. This is coming from Iran International on X. Oh, hold on. All right, there's alerts are coming out. I have mine off, but they're identifying missiles launched from Iran toward the territorial state of Israel. That might be the footage we saw earlier. Yeah, Lorenzo, I just seen it on IDF, posted that. Incoming alerts. I shut mine off because it was driving me nuts. But yeah, they're coming in. Now, you guys check it out because I had to shut mine off. It was driving me absolutely crazy. Where are they? Where are the alerts? Oh, good. I'm glad you put that. So they're going after that same area near Dimona, where the nuclear research facility is, the power plant. They're going after the same area. I don't have a camera that's going to show anything down that way. But it's that same area they're focused on. They obviously want to get, revenge of the infrastructure the Israeli U.S. infrastructure. They want to hit Israel's infrastructure. Abbasabad, Tehran's Abbasabad area. Here's a footage coming from Iran of strikes. We'll play the video again.
8 فروردین خیابان عباس‌آباد تهران همین الان زد.
So obviously they're still hitting targets in Iran throughout the country. That's been continual. Iran missile launched from Isfahan mountains. Holy shit, look how many. This was 1 hour ago. There is no audio. Let's play this fact from the beginning. Quite a few. Quite a few. At least that's what it looks like. Red alerts now. I don't know if there's audio. Again, I don't think we're going to hear anything coming. I have the Tel Aviv thing on, but that's more to the south. Look at this, though. Oh, God, it kept me up all night. I had to shut it off. I had to wake up to shut it off. But yeah, this is coming from Iran International. Iran International puts out a lot of stuff. The audio you hear is coming from Tel Aviv. Whoa, they just adjusted the camera. That actually hurt my eyes for a second. Oh my God, I was going to say, oh my, almost said that. The station is actually doing something right now. I don't know why the Daily Mail just came up on my screen. Tiger Woods. All right, so now I'm just going to sit back and chill for a minute and check what you guys are saying. I mean, I could turn it back. Excuse me. You had to remove yours, Sirens and Beersheba. I really don't want to reactivate it. As soon as I turn it on, it's going to go nuts. I know it. I see the alerts that you're talking about. Again, the audio is coming from Tel Aviv. Clearing a lot of the Telegram stuff. I know, right? It's constant for the Israeli people. But you got to remember, it's constant for the people in the region right now. There are innocent civilians in Iran as well. And the activity in Iran has been much more intense with the consistent operations going on there between the US and Israel. So I'm sure they're going through a lot too. You know what I mean? And everywhere, the people, wherever this is going on. The Arab neighbors, explosions heard in Beersheba. I'm waiting for any information to come in. I gotta check something. I'm good for now. I'm sure we'll start getting reports coming in. Nothing yet. I mean, it's literally going on right now. I'm checking X and Telegram. Yeah, we brought that up earlier, Kenny. CENTCOM. Intercept awaiting confirmation. I'm sure the IDF and the Israeli reporters and the other side is going to put out any information regarding what just occurred or is occurring in Israel now. Oh yeah, for sure. When, especially, I didn't turn on off. I mean, it tells you this the locations that that are under the alert warnings, and boy oh boy, that can go on for quite some time if there's a lot of locations that are under the red alert, and it just seems like it doesn't stop. It just keeps going. But I like to hear where it's occurring because it tells me if it's in the north, the central, the south, by when it names the villages, towns, whatever. Explosions was heard near Arad due to low altitude Iron Dome intercepts, but still waiting confirmation. Now Arad is more to the north. It's definitely north of that nuclear research facility, but the power plant isn't far from Arad. Dimona is more to the southwest, and the nuclear facility is almost due south of Arad. Because I looked on a map to check it all out. Actually, I used Google Earth. I need to light a fire. So while I wait, I'm going to make a nice little fire here because it's getting chilly in here. It's supposed to warm up by Monday, and then it looks like that could be the beginning of the end of the cold weather, hopefully. I am so tired of this cold weather. I can't even tell you. It's supposed to be in the 70s next week, finally. Like consistently, 60s and 70s. This weekend is supposed to be cold. I am done. I'm so tired of it, to be honest. And I actually got to go out in a little while. I got to go a little shopping. Technically, I don't have to. I could order stuff right now online, Walmart. Because I don't really feel like going out. Keep me posted. Ballistic was launched from near western Iran. Yeah, I'm going to lower the volume from Tel Aviv. Today I'm going to make burgers with fries. It's those birds. Good, the fire's catching. What else do I need? Oh my gosh.
Home Front Command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas. Drom HaNegev, Yehuda, Arava, Yam HaMelach.
Really? Sirens in Jordan.
Merkaz HaNegev, Ma'arav HaNegev. Incident ended. Drom HaNegev.
I know, right, Jason? For real. I agree with you on that. Put it this way, everybody would be on my radar making statements like that. They're on a watch list for sure. No doubt about it. You're right about that. I'm with you on that. No injuries are reported following Iran's latest political attack. The 6th since midnight. It's insane. The missile which triggered sirens in parts of the Beersheba, surrounding towns in southern... the 6th since midnight? And that's why I say Israel is definitely on a different level here. Regardless of what the U.S. policy is, Israel has its own. No doubt about that. They need to definitely address what they need to do. Definite. I need breadcrumbs. I gotta do this quick because they don't do it all day. I totally agree with you. IDF, there it is. Oh, the evergreen. People are permitted to leave. I 100% agree with you, though. That was crazy, that video, Jason. That is crazy how they just blatantly just said it. I'm just trying to think of what I need right now. Can't think of anything really else. The good thing is when you order, you can always add to the order under a certain amount of time. 4 to 6 works. Yeah, the birds, you hear them? Oh, you guys have no idea. Oh, don't even get me started with that. I may do it on the smoker today too to give it that flavor. Oh shit! I'm glad I did that because I almost forgot this. Actually, I did forget something else. Stop. That's good enough. It's cold here. It's in the 30s. Tomorrow it'll be in the 40s. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? It's ignoring me today. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
It's 39 degrees right now, with a high of 42 and a low of 26 for today.
Ridiculous. Alexa, what's the high temperature for tomorrow?
Tomorrow's high will be 55 degrees.
Oh, shit. And what about Monday?
Monday's looking pretty toasty at 67 degrees. Might want to swap that winter coat for something lighter.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Right. Spring's finally making its move. Perfect weather for getting outside and soaking up some of that vitamin D.
I'm going to work outdoors tomorrow. See, like for me, I want to connect the pump to the pool to start working on it, even though the water is impossible. It's cold. But I want to start doing work outdoors. I'm not getting nothing on X or Telegram right now, yet. What's my favorite comfort food? What do you mean, like a snack or hungry? I haven't had anything to eat so far, and I've been up since early. I went to bed early last night. Because I'm starting to really worry about all this junk food and with my diet. I know, right, Dagger? Is that Toasty? She's in Alabama. Believe it or not, we do a lot of storm chasing streams too. When that happens, the Iran thing is because it became a cause for me, but there's a lot of things I do on this stream. Sky watching the meteor showers coming in a few weeks. The Lyrid. Also storm watching. She's a storm chaser, believe it or not. Dagger, if I remember right. Seafood? Commander, you're here. Oh my gosh. Here is Commander. Commander, the reason I called you is that I played the clip from Bad Boys 2. And I'm trying to remember, were you the helicopter pilot in the helicopter in the rear? The one in the back, I believe? I wanted to get it right. Because I showed the clip from Bad Boys 2 with you piloting that Coast Guard helicopter. That's why I called you. And also, if and when do you see possibly any ground troops? Second helicopter? That's what I said. I thought it was the second helicopter. I knew it. And your opinion, do you see in the next 2 weeks any ground troops, because the Tripoli is there now, do you see any ground troops anywhere in the region being deployed? Whether it's airborne, the wingman. Oh, you were the wingman, that's right, in the slot. He has a story when he met the director, and the director had in his office 2 huge dogs, and the commander's like, oh shit. Oh man, he's got stories. He's got a lot of stories. He's a veteran. He did ops in Iraq, combat, missions in Iraq. I'm not going to get too much into his background, but when I need to, here we go.
Alarm. Ma'ayan Baruch.
That's probably to the north if I had to guess. So what are your thoughts, Commander, on everything that's going on? Possible, the fact that we are talking so much about it makes me wonder if it's really going to happen. So it could just be posture, using it as an intimidation tactic. I don't see how you can do something in Karg Island without properly defending our troops' presence there, without putting naval assets in the region, because I don't think we're going to put anything through that Strait of Hormuz right now. And hold on, I gotta close that door. The smoke is coming out of the wood stove. But like CENTCOM has been releasing stuff. We've been showing a lot of stuff on the stream so far for the last few hours. I'm looking for the latest information coming out on the latest barrage toward Israel. Not seeing anything yet. But this, like, look, Commander, I don't know if you've seen this. I showed this earlier. There's a huge convoy heading from Iraq into Iran. Allegedly. I cannot confirm it. This was posted like an hour ago. And I'm like, why are we not, if this is true, because I don't know when it's dated, I take everything with a grain of salt. A pile of salt, actually. But if this is true, shouldn't this be something that is targeted? From Iraq into Iran? I would think we would go after this, no? Look at them. If this is accurate, if this was filmed recently, because I don't know. This is allegedly what they're saying, that this convoy is heading toward Iran from Iraq. Look at this. I would be on this. And you got to see this video that I showed earlier of these jihadists in Florida openly talking about stuff. I was like, this is insane. It may be our Kurds. No, I don't know. They're saying that this actually, I'll read it to you. Iran International released this 40 minutes ago. A convoy of Iran-backed militia forces was spotted moving from Iraq toward Iran, according to the video circulating on social media. Some members were later seen in Khorramshahr in southwestern Iran on Saturday, carrying flags of Iraq's Popular Mobilization Forces. So they're already in Iran. That's crazy. And you got to see these whack jobs in Florida. And like somebody mentioned, Jason, in chat, how the hell is this even permitted? They should be on a watch list at the minimum. Look at this. Check this out. This is crazy. This is what's in Florida. I'm going to put it up a little louder now. Let me lower the volume on the Tel Aviv cam. This is crazy.
Nearly 7 million American Muslims right now, alhamdulillah. Let's take gratitude in the fact that we're here in the great state of Florida. Part of power building is building a pipeline of leaders I want to see, inshallah, one day governor of the state of Florida is a Muslim. Everybody say
God.
inshallah. The House has Muslims in there. Say inshallah. Senators, Muslim senators, say inshallah.
Muslims are men who defend themselves, they defend their religion, they defend their principles, what they believe in. They don't apologize about jihad.
Sure.
They're not afraid of jihad. It's a part of who we are.
Really?
A Muslim is an individual who, part of his rojula, being a man, is not our wives do jihad. We do jihad.
Oh, get out of here. Oh, hell no. A hell no. No way. And this is why throughout our country this exists. Whether people want to deny it or confirm it, this is what's out there. Exactly. What the F? But it's everywhere. That's what I said. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And like I said, at the minimum, they got to be put on a watch list. At the minimum. Uh-oh. IRG, this just came out. General Abbas Karami has now been killed in Tehran. Maybe that was that video we saw earlier of what looked like somebody was trying to be assassinated. Well, the Israeli report is putting it out. Karami's done. He's toast. Toast. Another commander bites the dust. That's what they're reporting right now. IRGC General Abbas Karami, killed in Tehran. What? Oh, that's such... Now the other side is saying Hezbollah destroys a Namira-type troop carrier in the town of Bayada with a rocket attack. Maybe that was that alert we heard earlier. That's what they're claiming. No, just that's all they said. The other side is putting that out there. And the night is just beginning. It's been crazy the last few days in Israel. Between Hezbollah and Iran targeting. Hold on. IRGC, maybe this is the result of it. A building allegedly belonging to Iran's IRGC was seen damaged following early Saturday airstrikes near Artesh Highway in northern Tehran. Maybe this is where he was. Maybe this is where he was taken out. This video. Iran International. I don't know. Let me play it from the beginning. Bye-bye. So maybe that's a connection. I don't know. Because that's what they're saying. That was an IRGC location. A building allegedly belongs to Iran's Islamic... Uh-oh. Now what does he want? I am live streaming. What's happening?
I wanted to see Donkey when you weren't, so...
I will... Give me a buzz like for your time.
For my time. Okay, I can do that.
All right, later.
Talk to you later.
All right, bye. Oh, boy. Let's see. The Israeli military, this 16 minutes ago, the Iran International is reporting. The Israeli military says about 70% of Iran's military industries have been destroyed so far. So that's what Iran International just put out there. The Israeli military says almost 70% of Iran's military industries have been destroyed. Commander, The intel network using assets and Iranian civilians reporting is amazing. Absolutely. Yes. These precise strikes are amazing. Yes. They've been providing a lot of information to the Mossad, the people on the ground, giving information out, intelligence. Yes. We've seen a lot of reports of that and indication that that is definitely accurate.
Home Front Command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
Ma'ayan Baruch.
All right, so the all clear is pretty much being given out. Wait, the other side is putting something out. Times. Nothing relevant there. CENTCOM, we already seen this, but I'll put it up again. U.S. sailors and Marines aboard the USS Tripoli arrived in the U.S. Central Command area responsibility March 27th, yesterday. The American-class amphibious assault ship serves as the flagship for the Tripoli Amphibious Ready Group. We went through this. I'll show some images on the screen. Actually, we already went through this, but I'll just re-put it on the screen. So the Tripoli is in position, the amphibious group. I wonder where the Boxer is, though. And I wonder where the Bush is, because I heard reports that the Bush is heading toward the Middle East, and that the Ford may not return to the theater of operation, that it may be returned back to Norfolk, probably based on the maintenance issues going on. And plus, those sailors need to get home because they've been at sea too long. They need to go home. My opinion. They need to go home. They're way overdue, in my opinion. And that's not even an opinion. That's a fact. They've been deployed. They're months already past their time of going back. I'm still looking for more information. Commander. Okay, folks. Commander, thank you for stopping in. Skywatch is tell your family, everybody, I send my love, and thank you for everything you do for me and my family. You know what that means. Love to you. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your time relaxing. You never relax. I know you're probably taking care of the animals on the farm and everything else. So hit me up privately and we'll talk. But thank you for stopping by and chiming in for a little bit. But one day we want to get you on and talk to us about things. So go enjoy. My love to you and the family. So he was the second helicopter in that video from the movie Bad Boys 2. He's actually in that helo. That's pretty cool. I always find that so cool. The video I showed earlier, Bad Boys clip. Hold on. Oh, that's the video they're sharing it now on different sites. That video that I just showed, the IRGC building, it's starting to spread. IDF struck the headquarters, they're saying it, of the Iranian terror regime's Marine. They're reposting it. This must have had a significant role in that other general being taken out, because he's gone. They took out a general. General Abbas Karami killed in Tehran. It's being confirmed on numerous sites now. It's not just X, it's on Telegram too now. He's gone. Bye-bye. Yeah, no, he flew the helicopter in that movie. The one in the back. These Basij IRGC are treating their official buildings like kryptonite. I'll get him on at some point, but the man is so busy. It's hard to get him to come on because he's so busy. He has so many... You know what he does? Him and his... I don't want to get into too many details. They adopt animals and they put them on their farm. He has acres of land, I'll just say. And they do incredible humane work with animals. of all types, and they adopt them. He is an incredible individual. I can't speak enough about him as a person, Commander. Dear friend, a brother.
Dude,
yes.
I'm gonna roll some cigarettes.
Go ahead. I just got some French fries on the way. I'm gonna make burgers and fries later. Okay, what else is going on? IDF eliminates Hezbollah Radwan terrorist Ali Hassan Shahib, who posed as a journalist. Wow. That's what Israel News is reporting, that they took out a Hezbollah Radwan force terrorist. He was posing as a journalist to expose Israeli troops. Holy shit, that is crazy. If true, again, I can't. This dude. Ain't that crazy? He was posing as a press person? I'm not surprised, but whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, now they're saying it. Look at this. Check this out. They just responded to it. Hezbollah Media Relations. The Media Relations Office in Hezbollah condemns and denounces in the strongest terms of anger and condemnation the treacherous and cowardly Zionist crime committed by the savage Zionist enemy by assassinating fellow journalist Ali Shuaib, reporter for Al Manar Channel and Al Noor Radio, and fellow journalist Fatima Fatouni, reporter for Al Mayadeen Channel, and the cameraman for the channel, Mohammed Fatouni, probably they're married or related, the other two, in a terrorist raid targeting their car on the Jerzeen Road while they were performing their journalistic and national duty and their noble mission in conveying the truth and the image of Israeli savagery, barbarism, and criminality. That truth which exposed and continue to expose until the last moment of their honorable lives. The falsehood of the occupation's narrative and its claims. Wow, that came out quick, back to back. I don't understand the Spanish, so I'm a little confused. If you could, Antoine, if you could put that in English, I can't translate that. Well, that gives some insight into CNN crew being arrested, thought to be spies. Did you think that, do you honestly think that's how stupid and naive CNN is, thinking they were allowed to be there, but they had to follow the guidelines that were issued by Iran, and once Iran viewed them as saying something that was against the regime, they'd be arrested and thought as spies. Is that surprising? That's how stupid and naive they were to think that they could just be there and cover everything without any exposure to themselves or any kind of situation where it would result in them getting arrested. I mean, that is just like, come on. Once they covered anything that was considered to be anti-regime, they're going to come after them. You put yourself in that position. That's like stupidity. You know what I mean? I mean, give me a break. You put yourself in that position. What'd you expect? Iran opposition sources report that. Remember, Iran's looking. Oh shit! This was last Saturday. Iran opposition sources report that Mohammad Reza Kia, a member of Iran's nuclear program, was eliminated in a strike last Saturday. Last week. So this dude. part of their nuclear program. Scientist, I'm assuming. Did you hear what I said though? I got fries on the way. I'm gonna make burgers and fries later.
Oh yeah? Fuck yeah, dude.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you later. So that's what Amir from Israel's reporting. This is where Iran's ballistic missile hit in Israel. What's left? That's a YouTube. I can't play that. It's going to have watermarks and all kinds of shit all over the place. I'm going to open it up just to look at it first. It might not. We might be able to show it without getting in trouble. Good afternoon, Angel. Okay, hold on. I don't see a watermark. Let's see if we can play this clip. Oh my God. I'm gonna try.
At what's happening behind me. Really, take a look.
Holy shit.
This was an apartment complex in the desert town of Arad, and just a few days ago, an Iranian ballistic missile landed just over there behind
this.
me.
We remember this.
Targeting civilians, children, families, Israeli civilians who were living in this apartment complex behind me. Not a military base, not a weapons depot, an apartment block. The outer walls were sheared off like they were made of paper. You can still see people's furniture inside. Their lives just open to the sky. So I'm here in this apartment that was not even hit from the ballistic missile. It hit in here outside, and all that you see here is the result of the missile that hit about 60 to 100 meters from this apartment. 115 people were injured here. 9 in serious condition. 18 were children. I want you to sit with this number for a moment. When the sirens went off that night, police radio started crackling. One of the officers on the scene described what he heard over comms as he raced here. Many children under the rubble. Come help. He found a missing child in the debris. And then, while wondering if his own family, who also lived in Arad, were okay, he kept working. That officer's name was Sergeant Major Aronov. He came here, searching for someone else's debris and rubble, not knowing if his own home was still standing. Now, Iran used cluster munitions on this neighborhood behind me. Warheads that split apart mid-flight and scattered dozens of bomblets across the widest possible area. 111 countries have banned cluster munitions. Most of Europe, most of NATO. Iran used them here, on families, on children, on that Saturday night. There is no case in the universe in which that was an accident. It was on purpose. It was the target, these civilians here. And here's something that I really want you to understand, especially if you're located in Europe, so I'm speaking directly to you. The same week this missile hit Arad, Iran fired a long-range ballistic missile toward a joint British-American base in the Indian Ocean, 4,000 kilometers from Tehran. And Israel's own chief of staff stood up and said publicly on camera, these missiles were not intended to hit Israel. Their range reaches capitals in Europe. Paris, Berlin, Rome. Those cities are within the reach of these missiles, not Israel. Think about that. The missile that ripped open these apartments in a quiet Israeli town is the smaller cousin of a weapon that can reach the city where you live. The regime firing it just tested that range. And the UK's former head of Joint Forces Command said it plainly this week. London has no effective ballistic missile defense system in place. This is not about Israel's future. This is Europe's warning. I know some of you are tired of the Middle East. I get it. But I'm asking you to look at this place the way you would look at any other city where a missile hit an apartment block full of children. If this happened in Paris, we would know every one of those kids' names by now. There would be...
If it hit that, NATO would definitely get involved. That's an attack on a NATO country. Then it's game on. If they were stupid enough to do something like that, then they're going to get obliterated. I don't think they're that stupid. Honestly, I don't. My opinion. That would be not a good idea. Not a good idea. Because then you're definitely going to get NATO involved. Even Starmer would have I don't even know if Starmer would have an issue getting involved if something like that would happen. God forbid. Oh my God. Then again, I don't know. With Starmer, I question everything with him. What is this now? During area refueling with an Israeli aircraft during an area refueling with a U.S. Air Force aircraft. What is this? IDF put out a video. So it's an Israeli fighter being refueled by an American tanker. That's wild. That's wild. Wow, that is some cool video footage. That I gotta see that again. That is pretty cool though, so let's see that. IDF just released this. That is pretty cool. Yeah, IDF just put that out. As it is now almost 7 p.m. It's 6:45 in Israel, which means it is 6:45, 7:45, 8:15 in Iran. Okay, nothing new there. Okay, all quiet right now. Yeah, that's another one. Good luck with Macron, too. Yeah, Angel, I agree. I will not watch mainstream media covering. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's 2C, and I know whatever people say, whatever. It's 2C for me, because there's things that, it's funny, because I should be his I always joke about this, I should be his pre-show, because a lot of things I discuss, he brings up. But then I learned things watching him that I did not know. Oh, he wants in. I gotta eat something soon, because I'm starting to shake from not eating. He wants in.
So you gonna make noise today?
Yeah. But it won't. Why? You want to eat something now? He didn't even hear me. He's got his headphones on. The dog wanted in. When he does that weird bark, that means he wants inside the room, which now means he wants to go outside, because, of course, that means he wants to go outside because now he's here. This is how he does. He's stretching on me now. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
The baby. I know what the baby wants. I already took him out twice. And it's not even 1 o'clock. I see the baby. You are my baby. I got you treats coming. Not yet, but they're on the way. You still have one over there. Right? They make it look easy. Yes, Armin, Goldie, 2C, Steve, Agenda Free. Alexa, shut off living room light. You know,
Okay.
some people, I'm just going to say it, enforcers. Some people complain. I get it. Matt, there's a few. You know? There's a few. I definitely, when I'm laying back, I tune into it. I check out what they have to say. No doubt. So, let me see if there's anything new. He's spoiled. Forget about it. That dog is super spoiled. Oh, I had a dream last night. And it was prophetic. And in the dream was telling me to go to higher ground, go into the mountains, go to the highest point. And I couldn't make out what the hell I was dreaming about. But it was like, I'm trying to find higher ground. And I could see mountains, and I'm looking at the points, and I don't have much time to get to the highest point. So it's not like I can go to a mountain in the distance. I'll never make it in time. But in the dream, it's telling me you need to get to higher ground now. It was wild. It's because of all this. It's because of all this. It's in my head. Yeah, it was prophetic. It was weird. I don't know. Is 2C scheduled to go live anytime soon? I have no idea. But it was a wild dream last night. Wild. I don't even know what to make of it, to be honest. But it's because of this. It's in my mind. He's back. Tycho, I know. No kiss? I know what you want. You want to go outside. I know. Wait. He fights with me. If I say wait, he gets upset. He'll start getting aggressive and he'll wait. I don't want to smoke with him. He had 2 bags of chips under the bed with him today. 2, not 1, 2. He doesn't break it open. He just takes them. He doesn't open them. He had 2 bags of chips under the bed with him. Like a prize. Oh, I've read Revelations quite a few times. Let's see if anything's going on. Smoke is rising from Iran's Parchin military complex, a major missile production hub and suspected nuclear weapons research site east of Tehran. Just now. That's a big hit. Whatever it was, it's big. Look at that. So Parchin military complex in Iran. Now, obviously that was earlier because it's already dark there in Iran. But still, the video's coming out. That's Amir, Israeli reporter. I'm looking for more information. Nothing new there. I'm checking. I'm not finding anything right now. Checking CENTCOM, I'm checking everything. When you see all the propaganda, there's so much of it on X. Mom, I'm busy. So the other side is saying Hezbollah announced targeting 3 Merkava tanks, destroying and setting at least one ablaze. This is what they're putting out there. This image, which is outlining the tanks, but that's about it. And this one is circled in red, but that doesn't tell me much. This is what the others, they're purporting to say that they hit them, or hit one. One was on fire. Show the evidence. Show us something. Credibility is insane, Angel on here. Oh, I'm sure Goldie's probably on. She's on all day, every day. I could check. Let's see if Tusi, that's actually something I want to check. Steve had some technical issues last night. He was having some issues last night. I know what it feels like. Let's see, Tusi. He hasn't streamed since last night. Tusi. I don't see anything upcoming. Let me check. Definitely, I doubt if Steve is live right now. Goldie is live.
Because the IRGC is not Iran's national army.
Actually, Goldie and Armin.
Indeed, it does not even have the word Iran.
Oh, she's covering
name.
CPAC.
It is the
Pahlavi.
Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. It serves its own poisonous ideology of terror and not
Goldie.
Iran's national interests. So it can certainly never be a partner to serve America's interests.
Let me rewind this. I want to hear what Reza Pahlavi has to say. Hold on. She's covering it from CPAC.
That's why
Reza Pahlavi. Here we go. Courtesy of Goldie.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. سپاسگزارم. سپاس.
سپاسگزارم. Thank you in Persian. We say thank you to all the Iranians.
This is courtesy of Goldie.
Jawadi Shah. Jawadi Shah.
سپاس. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I had to overcome the flu the last couple of days, but I had to be here to be a voice of millions of my fellow Iranians. So I apologize in advance for my voice. I begin today in the memory of my fallen compatriots, the heroes of my country who have fought, bled, and died, not only for their own freedom and for the liberation of Iran from the clutches of an evil, depraved regime that has held us hostage for 47 years, but for the freedom, peace, and security of the world. When I speak of these heroes as they come off the streets from protests or as they prepare for the final battle, they often ask me, tell the world we are not just fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for them too. So it is in that spirit and in their honor that I ask you to close your eyes for a moment and imagine a free Iran. No more nuclear threats, no more terrorism, no more hostage-taking, no more closing of the Strait of Hormuz, no more blackmailing of the global community. Imagine an Iran that instead of exporting terrorism is promoting freedom. Freedom to its people, stability to its neighbors, national security and economic opportunity for the United States and the free world. Can you imagine Iran going from death to America to God bless America? Well, I too can, because I have seen the true soul of my people. Let's remember, on 9/11, one of America's darkest hours, when your enemies, and even some who claim to be your friends, celebrated those horrific attacks, the Iranian people did something the world wasn't supposed to see. They risked their lives to hold candlelight vigils in the heart of Tehran.
That is a fact.
They didn't do it for a camera. They did it for a friend in pain. That is the true face of Iran. Unlike the regime that worships death and destruction, the Iranian people celebrate life and liberty. That's why I can imagine an Iran that exports engineers instead of extremists, startups instead of suicide bombers, energy instead of hatred. I can imagine a Middle East where Iran is no longer a source of chaos, but an anchor of stability. An Iran that does not fear its people, doesn't threaten its neighbors, doesn't isolate itself from the world. Imagining this is not difficult, because this is exactly what Iran once was and what it can be again.
Remember, this is at CPAC.
When Iran is free, the Middle East changes. When Iran is free, America regains a great friend. A free Iran represents the single largest untapped economic opportunity of the 21st century. A nation of 93 million people, highly educated, entrepreneurial, and pro-West, finally unleashed. Over the next decade alone, a strategic US-Iran partnership could generate more than $1 trillion for the American economy. Imagine a new Middle East where Iran is a friend of Israel, where Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where the Abraham Accords are extended into the Cyrus Accord. Named for Cyrus the Great, the Iranian king who issued the first Charter of Human Rights and whose vision of religious tolerance inspired Thomas Jefferson. Today, the Islamic Republic tramples upon Iran's millennia-old legacy of tolerance for religious minorities and wages war on them. In a country with the fastest rate of growth of Christianity in the world, the regime, the regime and its IRGC storm into and ransack underground house churches, detain and torture pastors, and persecute and execute evangelists and Christian converts. This is the Islamic Republic, not the true Iran, not the vision we have for the future. Under this vision, Iran, the United States, Israel, and our Arab neighbors are bound together in peace and prosperity rather than conflict and terror. A Middle East where we will be able to handle our own affairs and manage our own backyard, when we can put an end to the endless wars and allow our American friends to bring back their sons and daughters in uniform and focus where they want to, back home. A free Iran is not a fantasy. A free Iran is within reach right now. But as we all know, freedom never comes free. My compatriots have shown this. They are not asking for a handout, and they do not expect their freedom to be handed to them on a silver platter. The Iranian people have already paid an unimaginable price for their liberty. In January of this year, I called on my compatriots to go out and protest against a regime that has oppressed them for 47 years. Millions of them responded, igniting the largest wave of protests in Iran's modern history, sweeping every single one of our 31 provinces. On January 8th at 8 o'clock, they took their lives in their own hands and took to the streets to fight against the occupying regime. At that exact moment, Khamenei, Larijani, Ghalibaf, and the rest of their mafia shut off the internet. Under the cover of darkness and with a depravity that shocked the world, they massacred more than 40,000 Iranians and injured over 300,000. They did not stop their terror on the streets. Wounded protesters were hunted down in hospital beds and shot in cold blood. Men and women were raped in secret prisons. Even nurses, ambulance medics, and doctors who dared to help protesters were tortured, raped, and killed. Families were forced to search through thousands of unmarked body bags, and the regime even charged grieving parents for the bullets used to kill their own children. To this day, mothers still search for their sons, and daughters still ask where their fathers will come home. To this day, 29 days to be exact, Iranians have been cut off from the world with almost no access to the internet. Fearful of my courageous compatriots, Khamenei Jr. and his cabal of criminals have dragged Iran from the 21st century to the dark ages. They are afraid that when they do, the world will again see the defiant will of a nation united and determined to topple it. Life can never go back to normal. There is a sea of blood between the people and the regime. After all the massacres, after all they have sacrificed, they will never agree to swap one tyrant for another. And another anti-American tyrant will not serve American interests either. The only thing that the remnants of this regime can be relied on to do is to buy time, to cheat, and to steal. They will never be honest or true partners for peace. President Trump was right when he said, we don't want to come back every 2 years. But if a faction of the regime is left in power, that is exactly what will happen. It will buy time. It will pretend to negotiate. And then it will return to its old jihadist ways of threatening America, its security, and its interests. They might promise a short period of artificial calm, but it would inevitably be followed by the same terrorism, the same nuclear blackmail, and the same cries of death to America. Because the truth is simple. The Islamic Republic cannot reform itself. You cannot reform a snake. Venom is in its DNA. This extends to the corrupt and brutal thugs of the IRGC. Because the IRGC is not Iran's national army. Indeed, it does not even have the word Iran in its name. It is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. It serves its own poisonous ideology of terror and not Iran's national interests. So it can certainly never be a partner to serve America's interests. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have 4 minutes left. I'm halfway through my speech. The only path to lasting peace and stability runs through a clean break with this regime. For the first time in 47 years, President Trump's strategy has given us a real chance to achieve that outcome. For decades, every American president since Jimmy Carter chose to try to manage this looming threat rather than resolve it. Each of them has failed. They have only made the problem worse. The result has been more dead Iranians and more dead Americans. So the mullahs operated on the assumption that America didn't have the stomach to confront them decisively. That assumption began to collapse when President Trump ordered the strike on Qasem Soleimani. And once the meet, and once the myth of the regime's invisibility was shattered, possibilities began to move in a different direction. Operation Midnight Hammer and Epic Fury have done something extraordinary. The killing of Khamenei and many of his henchmen, the destruction of more than 80% of the regime's ballistic missile arsenal, and the obliteration of the nuclear sites have leveled the playing field. This did not happen by accident. It happened because of President Trump's resolve and the courage of American troops. And on behalf of millions of Iranians, we thank them. Their sacrifice was not in vain. For the first time in nearly half a century, the Iranian people have a fighting chance to end this regime of terror and chaos. The regime's repressive machine has been degraded, its terror network cut off, and its leadership decimated. But for this all to be worth it, the sacrifices of both Americans and Iranians, for the goodwill between our two people, which you see on vibrant display here today, to continue, we must finish the job. This regime in its entirety must go. If we do not finish the job and leave a rump of the regime in place, the threat posed by this Islamic Republic will not be solved. It will only be made worse. Those who have spent 47 years sowing chaos cannot be trusted to bring about stability. Terrorists cannot be trusted to bring peace. If they are left in place, they will bring only more of the instability, chaos, and destruction they have brought for 47 years. They are not pragmatists. They are thugs. They are not deal makers. They are agents of chaos. But the other path, the path which finishes the job once and for all, will leave a legacy of peace and prosperity that historians and scriptwriters could only dream of. That legacy will belong to the heroic people of Iran and to the only president of the United States who had the courage and the character to see this mission through. Today, that is the precipice on which we stand, the precipice of true greatness. Iranians are ready to play their part. The final blow will be delivered by the people of Iran themselves. They are already on the ground, and they have already demonstrated their extraordinary courage. They are ready to fight again, but they must be given the chance to do so. As President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and myself have urged, they are taking shelter while the bombs are falling. But when the right moment arrives, as in January, I will call on them to rise up again. And when they do, I have no doubt they will put an end to the dark chapter of the Islamic Republic once and for all, and reclaim their homeland, their dignity, and their future. But bringing down a regime is only the beginning. What matters next is whether the nation can unite around a leader with broad legitimacy. Across Iran and throughout the diaspora, millions of Iranians have called on me to lead the transition to democracy. Thank you. I have accepted that call, not to serve myself. I have accepted that call not to serve myself, but to serve my nation and my people. In recent years, I have unified a broad coalition of dissidents, Republicans and monarchists, left and right, men and women of all ages, religions, and ethnicities. Even people who were former political opponents have joined the movement to free Iran under my leadership. Equally important, Iran's armed forces and bureaucracy will follow me. Thousands of the regime's military officials, some very senior, have signed their readiness to join me through a digital defection platform my team established several months ago. Many of these officials have refused to obey the orders to kill civilians during the January uprising. That's why the IRGC had to import thugs from Afghanistan, Iraq, and Lebanon to do the dirty work. With my leadership, they and others who don't have blood on their hands will play a role in stabilizing the country during the transition. Iran is not Iraq. We will not repeat the catastrophic mistake of de-Baathification. There will be no dissolution of bureaucratic institutions, no power vacuum, no chaos.
You hope.
The transition will be orderly, and my team of experts have produced a detailed plan called the Iran Prosperity Project, or IPP. This is a roadmap for national recovery, including the first 100 days after the regime's collapse and the long-term reconstruction and stabilization of our country. What we ask of America now is simple: stay the course. Do not throw this crumbling regime a lifeline. Pave the way for the Iranian people to finish the job. Because freedom is not an American story alone. It is the story of all people who refuse to live on their knees. It is the story America wrote in 1776. And today, it is the story the Iranian people are writing with their courage and sacrifice. We prefer to die standing than to live kneeling. So 2026 marks the 250th birthday of the United States. It is my hope and my belief that history will also remember 2026 as the year of Iran's rebirth. What my people are fighting for is the rebirth of our 2,500-year-old civilization. When the black page of the illegitimate Islamic regime is turned, that is the transition and heritage to which Iran will return. So in 2026, our two nations are reaching for a new chapter, both determined to be great. President Trump rightly observed that the Iranian people are the Iranian regime's longest suffering victims. He told them, the hour of your freedom is at hand. And they are already ready to meet this moment. The Iran story is not yet finished. Great civilizations outlast even the most vicious occupiers. With your help and with the courage, sacrifice, and heroism of Iran's greatest youth, our best latest chapter is being written right now. When it is done, a free and democratic Iran will stand alongside the United States as a partner, an ally, and a friend. Thank you. President Trump, thank you.
So the one woman is like,
Trump,
he's like, oh, shit.
Great again. I intend to make Iran great again. So, together with my brave compatriots, that is exactly what we will do. Thank you. God bless America and lovely Iran.
Comments? Bro, even his mom doesn't think he should rule. Who else would you choose to rule Iran right now? He is the best person possible to be put in the position for the transition government in Iran. There is no one better. No one. I don't care what anyone says. He is the most rational, logical choice, especially that the people of Iran are chanting his name. They will support him for the transitional. And yes, if you read the plan, which I downloaded, I have it, it doesn't mean he's the king, monarchy rules, no democracy. He's going to be there for the transition to make the transition happen. But there will be fair and free elections in Iran. You might say, well, what are fair and free elections? Anything is better than the situation that exists right now or for the last 47 years. Anything is better. Peace, immediate recognizing the state of Israel, establishing peace, and the ties with the United States. You don't think the United States has an investment interest here? Of course they do. Of course, everything's always about money. And he's right. Trillions of investment. That lights up people's eyes and ears and everything else. Because you know how we always heard in that past, oh, we're going to take Iraq because of the oil. We're going to take this one because of the oil. We're going to do this for the oil. This is the best possible solution to this problem that exists for 47 years. Without a doubt. And it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what another person here thinks. It matters what the people of Iran think. I don't give a shit what I think or other people have a comment to say. I always say this. Unless you're there and it's your experience and it's happening to you personally or to your family or to your friends or anybody else, we're looking at it from the outside in. What about the people internally that have been suffering for 47 years? And the other effects geopolitically that Iran is responsible for the last 47 years? I mean, to me, it's a freaking no-brainer. And he said a lot of the things that I've been saying. We have to finish this. We have to give the opportunity for the Iranian people to take back their country. Not our boots on the ground taking back the country. They take back the country when the time is right. When we demoralize and destroy IRGC, Basij, security forces, regime members, and what have I been saying? You could say you took out the Ayatollah, the mouse, this one, until they are at a point of position of absolute weakness, where they are absolutely vulnerable. Then the time comes when the people could take action. Otherwise, you're putting them at risk. So we need to finish this and give these people the opportunity. Now, is it guaranteed it'll happen? I don't know. I can't say that. Will they win the battle internally? I don't know. But at least they're given the opportunity to have that opportunity. And I commend them. I commend him. I agree with everything he just said. And if you've been paying attention, he has assembled a coalition of different factions, different religious groups, different political parties within Iran. He has a coalition, which is probably really difficult to assemble, because a lot of people will say, well, what about the Muslims that still exist in the country, or the Christians, or this? That's what he's been working on. Bringing all these groups together, diversity. Iran was a country that recognized the diversity within its own country until the Islamic regime. Think of, when you hear of King Cyrus, think of what he's done for the Jewish people and the temple, the Second Temple. Liberation. The history goes way back. We all know about the Islamic invasion, because that's pretty much the conquest of Islam in Persia. But you got to really look at the history of Persia and the greatness of Iran, the ancient history of Iran. They are occupiers. You want to talk about occupiers? They are the invaders. They don't truly represent what goes on in Iran. Yes, they have their faction, of course. But I am 100% him. 100%. Without even a doubt. I'm all Javi Cha, all the way. King, and then, yes, you might say king, he's the prince. He's the crown prince. As far as a monarchy, it could be similar to that of the UK, where it's more symbolic. But you have a parliament, like the UK does. And you have an elected parliament that represents the people, voted by the people. He's not going to be an absolute dictator, ruler, monarch. It's not going to be a monarchy like that. A lot of people want to try to spin it that way, that he's going to be the king that overrules everything. The people want him there. They want him part of the transition, and it's going to be difficult. There's going to be a lot of challenges to try to bring the people together. Actually, it's harder than... It's going to be hard. Easier said than done. It's going to be hard. The challenges are no doubt. But this, I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. This is way better as an option than what currently exists right now. Not just to the people of Iran, but for the people in the region, the people of the world. These fuckers are responsible for all these terrorist proxies. Attacking hotels and embassies and threatening this and this. And spreading this jihadist ideology throughout the fucking world. I showed a video earlier of these jihadists in Florida. And they're all over the place. That there has to be a change here. And it starts with the head of the snake. Iran. You got to start somewhere. Go big. Go to the top. I'm 100% behind everything that man just said. 100%. And I believe a lot what the president says is to throw stuff out there so people feed it, they listen, they take it literal, they run with it. I truly believe he's going to complete this mission and he's going to get it done. I truly believe that. And then the opportunity comes where the people of Iran have their chance, their opportunity to take back their country from these despicable. I don't have enough words to say how bad they are. How they look at the videos I showed earlier. How they're terrorizing people. Look at the caravan that came in from Iraq to Iran with Iraqi fucking militia proxies to reinforce. Does the Houthis exist? Does Hezbollah exist? Do these Iraqi proxies exist, or any of these other proxies exist without the head of the snake? Oh shit, Tusi's live in 10 minutes? And I apologize if I'm getting a little bit passionate and excited about it, but this drives me nuts. This is something that will be looked back in history. If it happens, God willing it will. It changes, and don't underestimate that behind closed doors, the Sunnis definitely want to see this happen. No doubt about that. You don't think privately Saudi Arabia is like, get them, take them out, destroy them. I don't mind. We don't mind if Reza Pahlavi comes in. At least we'd have somebody we could work with and talk to and not worry about getting fired up with drones and missiles or blackmailed or used as intimidation. Maybe we can live in peace finally. Everyone. And then you go after whatever the remnants are of these proxy groups and you finish them off. And then you got to deal with it around the world. Because that's why you probably see these other countries more hesitant to do anything because they're afraid of what's going on in their own countries. What does that tell you? It is a global threat. They're too scared to act because they're worried about shit happening in their own countries based on the extremism element in their own countries. And they cower behind it. They're in fear to act because they're afraid of the ramifications that could occur in their own countries. That is scary in itself. I mean, my God, think about the logic in it. Why do you think these countries don't respond? They're afraid to label them as a terrorist organization or this. Because they're afraid of the internal issue that they have to deal with in their own countries by having all these fuckers brought into their country. Now they're there. And now what do? You know what I mean? We're dealing with here in the United States. Look at that video from Florida. That's insane. They're here. They're everywhere. Where does this come from? Where does this ideology spread from? Where's the money? Look, and I don't want to say anything because I don't want to get in trouble, but when the president, the threats and attempts on our own president, there is speculation that Iran was behind it. Is that not enough? They went after our fucking president. That should tell everyone the threat exists. They went after our president. They're not a threat. I mean, please. We're not even talking about the future possibility of having ICBMs launching toward the United States or whatever the hell. Oh, I remember saying this when they put it on their state TV, a photo of the president from what happened in Pennsylvania, and they said next time it won't miss its target. That's a direct threat to the president of the United States. Is that not enough for you? Let alone everything else. Look what they're doing right now. attacking their Arab neighbors who tried to help diplomacy happen with negotiations with the United States, with Iran. And what do? They turn around and they attack them. They can't be trusted. You can't trust to negotiate with terrorists. That's always been the thing. You don't negotiate with terrorists. Well, you're dealing with terrorists. They are all terrorists. Every one of them. I don't care if they have a political association to them. Oh, he's the president. He's the foreign minister. He's still a fucking terrorist. So we need to wake up and realize the situation here and see it for what it really is. Exactly. Hungry. And it gets me really upset. Could you imagine a day when Israel and Iran have declared peace and recognize each other? Remember, Persia was there for the Jewish people back in time. It's almost like the Israelis are now paying favor back by helping the Iranian people, the Persian people. We're going to help liberate you this time. You helped us, we're helping you. And if we don't take the opportunity here, this is an opportunity that you're never, ever, ever, ever going to have again. You've got to make this happen. If you decide to quit now, nothing changes. We can't have that. We have to finish the freaking mission. Give the people of Iran the opportunity to rise up and fight for their country. Until that happens, this shit is not over. In my opinion. And yes, we have to deal with the serious situation dealing with the Strait of Hormuz and the global effects on that. And that's where the pressure, that was on purpose. That was always their plan, to use that so that people would fold. Because they knew it would affect the global economy. They knew by doing this, people would start being negative about it. Of course. You think I'm sitting here being happy, joy, when I'm paying more for every fucking thing because of this? Of course not. Nobody is. But we need to complete this mission. We need to decimate them. We need to continue to pound them and destroy the IRGC and all these other commanders that are part of the command and control structure. You want to cause chaos. You want them to start defecting. You want them to start deserting. You want it to stop turning to the people. It's only been not even a month? A month. And look how much has happened in a month. We're almost there. We're almost there. And God bless everyone out there sacrificing, putting themselves at risks. Our military, all the militaries, the people, striving for peace, prosperity, and freedom. We're with you. I'm with you. And I pray to God for all of them. And I pray for the innocent civilians in harm's way. I have a candle lit up. I got to light another one for praying, for the purpose of prayer. And while this is going on, I get messages coming in from chat that Yemen launched drones and other things. I mean, look at this. Yemen, Houthis, proxy. From who? Iran. Just think of that. You eliminate that threat of Iran with that regime, they all fall like dominoes. No more money. Cut off. Done. Where are they going to get it from? China? Russia? Who's going to supply them? I mean, my love goes out to the people of Iran and the people that are Iranian, Persian. But look, I will say only for myself, I am an American that supports your cause, and I believe the president does too, and I support the president's courage, despite all the criticism and pressure for him to continue to make this happen. For the region, for the world, for all of us. And God protect him. God protect everyone. And God protect the people in the region that are on direct threat from this conflict. The innocents. And those fighting for freedom. Our men and women of the military. And their families. And their sacrifices. All the people there that are fighting against this evil regime. And spreading that evil throughout the world. Enough is enough. And like he said, if we don't deal with this shit now, it's only going to prop its ugly head a few years from now. Tusi in 1 minute? Anyway, go check out Tusi TV. I have to relax because I'm shaking. I'm shaking right now. I need to calm down and go watch Tusi and have lunch, dinner, whatever the heck. If you don't know about Tusi, I'll show it really quick. He's live any second. Go watch Tusi TV. He's Persian. He lives in the UK for now. Unless things have calmed down for him, which I hope it has. Because he was talking about moving probably to Florida. If I had to guess, because he's hinted at that in the past. So here's Tusi TV that I'm going to get off. But I love all of you. I pray for all of you. I don't know what else to say. Here's Tusi TV. U.S. ground troops arrive for Iran war. Iranian clashes begin on streets. So go check out Tusi TV. Right here, Tusi TV. On YouTube, Goldie and Armin are also live. Well, Goldie I know is live. Just look up Goldie Gamari. Right here. She's Persian in Canada, so is Armin. They're both in Canada. Go check out Goldie. Go check out Steve, Agenda Free TV. He's been covering it. There's a lot of people out there. So, I'm going to do that, Avara. I'm not even kidding. I need a 420 moment to relax. Anyway, love to all of you. Tusi's live. Go check him out. And I'll see everybody later on this afternoon. God bless you all. Have a great rest of your